Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, kidnapping. And you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy, do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
They got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done. Now we're getting commentary on the case. I didn't ask you to interrupt me.
Is that correct?
Oh, for Trump's sake.
All right, welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. I'm here. I'm sorry. A wise person once told me, if you have a project you need to complete, and you need to schedule time to complete said project, just schedule it for as long as you think it's going to take, and then double that, and then move up to the next increment. So if you go from minutes, you go to hours. If you go from hours, you go to days. If you go from days, you go to weeks. Yeah, the tree branch is cut down now off the roof of the house. But I now am wrapped in tape. Like, I'm covering myself in very expensive gaff tape, because that's what I have. Because, yes, I lost my blue shirt. The blue shirt is the reason why. We're just going to put a little on right here. Just a little bit. Right there. Just keep that on. It's medicinal. It's medical is what it is. I'll tell you what happened. Just put that on right here. Okay. What happened was, the roof is higher up than I thought, and my jumping ability is not what it used to be. So it required a ladder, and the ladder is too short, the one I own. So I took my neighbor up on his word. He's like, if you ever need anything, just come and grab it. Well, he was not home, so I went over, and these ladders on the rack on the side of his garage. I'm like, hey, I need his ladder real quick. So I went over, and I didn't steal. I borrowed his ladder. And of course, he's got them tied together. I try to take it off, and they both are fighting with wrestling with this ladder. It's one of those extension ladders. It goes up, and yeah. And that would also be fiberglass. This was, I don't know when it was made, but this was a nice ladder back in the day. It has spent many a year on the side of his garage in the full sunlight, basking in the weather. And the fiberglass has started to disintegrate. And I didn't realize this until I've been wrestling with this thing, fighting it, carrying it across the street, straddling it, walking with it under my arm, behind my back, over my shoulder. I get to the house, and I lean up against the house. I'm like, Did I walk in stinging nettle? Did I walk through? My arms are just like lighting up on fire. My legs are on fire. My neck, my hands. There is fiberglass everywhere. So I've been using very sticky tape on myself. I took a shower and everything, trying to just pull the fiberglass bits off, because everything I touch just drives it more into my arms and legs and neck and fingers and everything. So that's going to be fun for the next week. But I promised you a different story altogether that involved teaching children how to commit crimes. And that's coming up. But first we have to sing happy birthday. We're waiting for Judge Boyd's court to start, and it will. We haven't missed anything. She starts late in the afternoon. I've missed you guys this morning. I wish, cover yourself in baby powder. Does that work? Did you wear a mask? No. I didn't know fiberglass ladders were a thing. I didn't know they shed like they do. I mean, if this was cat hair, I would have expected this to be like some long-haired cat from the Himalayas that had been living in a cave for the last 40 years and had never been pet or brushed against anything. I was glittering. I was sparkling with fiberglass. Uline sells fiberglass ladders. I might need to buy my neighbor one because right now the ladder is on the side of my garage now, and I don't want to pick it up to return it. I might just be like, look, we're just going to have somebody haul it away, and I'll buy you a new one because it's not worth touching it. All right. Thank you, Georgia fan. Josh, thank you very much for the birthdays. We're going to go ahead and sing to the birthdays real quickly, and I'm going to tell you my other story that involves a potential crime from the weekend. And let's do this. Everyone, wherever you are, stand up, deep breath, shoulders back, project your voice to the back of the room, blend your voice with your neighbor, and warm up with me if you will. La, 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 la. That's loud. Oh, and I moved my camera, so now I'm like crooked. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Linda, Sleepy Vapor, and Miles. Happy birthday to you. Linda, Sleepy Vapor, and Miles, thank you very much for being patient with me and waiting till the afternoon before you started your celebration. That's my fault. I apologize. I'm to decree you get to celebrate tomorrow as well. You get to just 2 days in a row. We'll go ahead and do that. Thank you, chat's on screen. All right. Legally Blonde. Look at that in a second. To everyone who celebrated their birthday today, happy birthday. I realize there are a million places you could be in, a billion places you could have been, but you chose to be right here with us. The privilege, pleasure, the honor, the joy, that is ours. Hopefully we can turn that joy back to you and make your day just a little more special. Or begin by helping yourself to free pancakes at Denny's, IHOP, Religion, Waffle House, McDonald's, Tammy Dunlap's House, Andy's Grill, Bob Evans, and Cracker Barrel. Woo! I actually had pancakes this morning too, and it was several hours ago, so I think I've even had lunch since then. I apologize, I am very, very late. But the branch is cut. It's not going to rub against the house anymore. And I have to say, I have to thank my kids. I did not even make it up to the roof. I made it up the ladder and decided that the transitioning from ladder to roof was not for me. And then I recruited my kids, and they did everything else. Well, everything. All of it. My research tells me that fiberglass ladders are great because they do not rust or corrode. Yeah, I proved the last part wrong as far as like if Mythbusters goes. Yeah. It's gone. This is my exercise for today. We need to do a drum solo here and finish up the birthday song with my fiberglass taped arms. The tape's coming off. Now we'll just rip the tape off. Manly wet like. I'm trying to just pull the protruding fiber. I'm fine with the stuff that's in my arm. It's the stuff that's still sticking out that I have a problem with. So we'll see. Sorry to my kids who also are dealing with because I got the wrong ladder. All right. Speaking of kids, I've got a quick story to tell you before we go to Judge Boyd's court down in Texas and try to catch up with the happenings down there. Let's see, Judge Boyd, where are you at? Judge Steph. Whoa. Just threw the remote. Hold, please. Found it. Okay. Let's try that again. Judge Stephanie Boyd. All right. Yeah, she's about ready to. I think she's on her lunch break before court, so we'll have some fun time to celebrate first. All right. Fun story. Well, story. Let's just call it a story right now. We're not going to say fun. I went to the airport over the weekend with my family because, and this is very important. Listen to how I say this. I went to the airport for the purpose of picking up my son, who was flying in from Texas. That's very, very important. To remove fibers, use a pantyhose and rub it one direction. Fibers are gone. pantyhose? I don't think we own any. I mean, like, I know I don't, but okay. Try tape on chest hair. I didn't get fiberglass there, but I'm sure that would work. And by the way, thank you very much, Legally Blonde, for the new ladder fund. Anyway, it works. The pantyhose works. Tell Mom we need pantyhose. She knows what it is. Tell Mom we need pantyhose to fix the fiberglass. Can you buy pantyhose anymore? Is it like a Walgreens thing? You used to be able to get those eggs. Like, you remember the egg-shaped ones? Where one side was clear and the other side was silver? That's what I remember growing up, is the eggs. We'd get the eggs all the time. I never got the the pantyhose weren't for me, I guess is how I'm saying it. Little Larry is like, what is it? Yes. Dad says he needs pantyhose. Yep. Anyway, pantyhose will fix the fiberglass. Oh. It's you rub it and it. Okay. She said no. Anyway, this is very important. I went to the airport for the express purpose, for the purpose of picking up my son. That's very important to remember. That's why I went there. Because I did find out that what I did while there technically could have been illegal if I went there just to do that. Because we went to the airport and we were early. By early, I mean like an hour and a half early. And Raleigh Airport is not huge. It's got like 2 terminals. One's tiny, the other's medium. And we're like, hey, we've got all these escalators. We've got all these elevators. We've got the moving sidewalks. Mrs. R.A. goes in and waits at the gate because we can only let one person go in to wait for him at the gate because he's an unaccompanied, youth traveling. And so me and my 2 youngest, we decide to play at the airport. And so we're riding the escalators and the elevators. And I'm like, hey, there's a cart. A spare cart. Somebody's just left out there. Let's do our good turn daily and return it to the cart rack, which you do. And you promptly get rewarded for doing that of 25 cents. And my son grabs it. He's like, yay, he's got a quarter. He's like, let's find more carts. I'm like, all right, let's do this. And so we're riding the escalators, going back and forth. There are 7 floors of parking garage with people who don't return their carts. And so we're going up and down the elevators, popping our heads out, looking around, finding carts, returning them, getting quarters. My daughter, my son are taking turns, who gets the next cart, and I found one and everything. It's a blast. We had fun. We will over to the other terminal, going around there, looking around the baggage claim area. We found some carts where people had like pushed it back into the rack, but not far enough. So we pushed it the rest of the way and got the quarter. And we're having a blast. We're just having a blast. And we get like, I don't know, 8, 9, 10 carts, something like that. And then the airport charge $7 to rent a cart. I'm joking to my kids and I'm like, this is fun. You've got a pocket full of quarters each. But imagine if we got a cart and we found somebody who was going to rent one. We're like, hey, why pay $7 when I can rent you this one for $5? You save $2. You get the cart. Everybody's happy. Well, not everybody. Smart Carts isn't happy. But we didn't do that. We did give a cart to someone who needed one. So after we're all done, I'm like, I wonder if I could go to the airport and do like a video where we strictly try to survive. We try to pay the parking fee for the day and earn it just by returning carts. Okay, I'm thinking, can you do that? Can you make it at least break even on parking alone? We're not talking food or anything else. And so I start researching the airport rules and found out that the Raleigh Airport has a rule book with 274 pages. And on page 33 will all be, there's a rule against going to the airport for the express purpose of returning carts for financial gain. Like, they made that a rule. Who like, oh, we can't have that happen. I'm thinking this through, and I looked at it, and sure enough, the company, Smart Carts, hires somebody to go around and gather up carts that are left over and put them back in the rack so nobody gets a free cart. And I can see that. I can see why you wouldn't want to do that. You wouldn't want to leave the carts out because then everyone just grabs spare carts and never pay for the others, right? But how are we hurting them if we return the carts for them? Because I can tell you, we were not making minimum wage. There was no way. I know you're paying your employee more than minimum wage to return the carts, and he's not getting the quarters. I understand. But he's spending the time going around the same as we were, and he probably wasn't running as fast as we were because we were having a blast doing it. He would probably hates his job. But why would it be a problem for us to go around and return carts? We're not like using them for baggage and avoiding the fee. What's the rule? Guess why that rule exists. Watch the movie The Terminal. Tom Hanks, curse you. Curse you. Okay. I did not watch that movie. I did not watch that. So maybe I need to go back and do that. Smart Cart does pay for the space at the airport. The business model doesn't work if you did what you did, I guess. Well, that's what I don't get. How does it hurt them? They don't have to pay somebody minimum wage, which is at least what? I don't know what it is. $8 to $10 an hour to return carts. Guess how many carts you'd have to return in an hour to make $10? 40. So I'm returning carts for free. I'm basically an unpaid employee and getting a quarter for it. And they're mad about the quarter? They would rather pay someone else $10 an hour to return carts? How it doesn't make sense. It's not your property. No, it's not. They still have to pay for them whether their carts are returned or not. I need to watch The Terminal, apparently. Apparently, there's some truth out there. Somebody lived in the airport in France for years. They still pay that guy whether you do it or not. Yeah. But lucky for me, the way the rules are written, at least in Raleigh, in North Carolina, the Raleigh airport, it's only against the rules if you do that, if you go to the airport for the express purpose of doing that. That's when it's against the rules. If you go there for another reason, which I had, to pick up my son, it's all good. So that's it. All right. That said, we have a couple things going on as we wait for Judge Boyd to begin. Thurston is doing what Thurston does in the civil calendar, which I'm loving. But speak of somebody who doesn't love his job, this judge
threatened to kill you. Is that accurate?
Yes.
This judge hates his job.
One time, multiple times. How did he communicate that?
Well, you killed somebody once.
It was one time. It was to Danica.
Okay, and
it was
relayed
during
to
a
you.
time. Yes, it was during a time where we all were hanging out at one point. I did not feel comfortable with him after hearing everything that he has done to Danica, and that is why I filed. He has also been showing up near my house, and there has been witnesses that have seen him also in her neighborhood as well.
Okay, and do you live at Munn Lake? Do you live someplace else?
No, I live next to Black Lake.
Okay, and you've seen Mr. Vantris in your neighborhood, or somebody's reported to you that they've seen him?
I've seen him in my neighborhood, and also other people have also seen him in my neighborhood and hers as well.
And this is subsequent to the events in early June?
Yes.
And when was the last time you had any communication at all with Mr. Vantris, if any?
The last time we hung out over at the Deschutes River Park, that was right before they broke up.
Okay. And subsequent to that, have you told Mr. Vantris you don't want to hear from him? You don't want to see him? Have you said anything like that to him?
I have blocked him on everything, so there's no way for him to contact me.
Okay. Other than being in the neighborhood, and you haven't yelled to him, get out of my neighborhood or anything like that?
No, I have not.
Okay. And
This sounds
Ms.
promising.
Smith, what did Mr.
All we need is
Vantris
trees.
say regarding Mr. Walkman?
He was talking about like if I had gotten on the back of his bike that he would do something like hurt him or worse.
Oh, if you had gotten on to Mr. Walkman's bike, that Mr. Vantris would hurt Mr. Walkman? Is that what he told
Yes.
you? And when did he tell you that?
It was when we were hanging out at
Shoots
the
Park.
it was Tumwater Falls.
Yeah.
It was
Okay,
early
this-
June.
Okay, was this prior to the events that you indicated happened or after that?
After that.
All right. Okay, Mr. Vantris, I'll give you a shot, but what I'm going to tell you is this, is that I understand from the information being provided that there is an ongoing criminal investigation. I don't have any more information other than what I've heard. The allegations that I'm hearing, which I know to be at this point only allegations, they're very serious, very serious. If you're been placed under oath, if you say anything today and they go forward on charges, law enforcement will have access to anything you say today, and prosecutors could use that against you in any potential trial that may occur in this case. If you had an attorney here today, I'm quite confident, based on what I've heard so far, that the attorney would say, do not say anything at all. That's what an attorney would tell you today. So,
Netters, thank you very much.
that?
Welcome to the gallery.
Do you want to say anything today?
Those are all false. I did not threaten Mr. Watchman at all.
Okay, so remember, all these are potential crimes. Even your denials can be used against you. So be very careful about what you say if you want to say anything. Do you want to say anything more?
No, sir.
Judge tells him, shut up. Shelly Small gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Shelly. Shelly, member for 10 months. Unrulia Julia, 24 months. Got a new color courthouse. It looks great. Congratulations, Ding. It must be pretty cool. Pretty loyal. Not only, you're cool as well. Not only have I been here since 9 a.m., but I'm also pink. I'm so sorry. Jen Pookie, member for 36 months. Red. Check out my new courthouse. Yippee Yahoo OG. Unrulia Julia, also an OG. Thank you for both of your supports. Or support. I think plural of support is still support. Unless it's like the physical, like a buttress would be supports. English is hard. Welcome.
And Ms. Smith, you and Mr. Vantris never resided together, is that correct?
Yes.
The pantyhose really work? Can I think I can I'm gonna same day order pantyhose.
I'm not gonna argue about semantics here.
Hey, a quick thought while the judge is thinking. Not going to share details here, but Brandy Churchwell could use some thoughts and prayers, some medical stuff going on in her family. That would be appreciated for her. A lot of people here are very familiar with her channel, 13th Juror, and her podcast as well. So. Hang on. Okay. Just had a random book just get airplayed to my TV. I'm trying to make that stop. Where is it going? Let's see. Kathy. Is Kathy in the house? Gossip, rumor, and innuendo. I see people talking about Kathy, but I can't see Kathy's message yet. 12 member for 21 months, 21 even. OG means old grouch. 12. We know better. Thank you for that. Let's see. Why do you need pantyhose? Kathy, we don't need to clip this or anything. There's urgent. I need pantyhose because of the ladder. The ladder caused the need for the pantyhose. I was trying to climb up on my Airbnb. Now I need pantyhose. It's not to wear over my face. The Airbnb had a branch that needed to be cut down, which required me to charge up and fix my chainsaw, which I did, which covered me in WD-40, so I had to change. And then in my new clothes, I went and I had to steal my neighbor's ladder, which I didn't realize was fiberglass and should be thrown away because it's shedding and I'm covered in fiberglass. And so I couldn't get up on the roof, and I made my kids do it. Now they're covered in fiberglass, so I had to change again. And now apparently pantyhose is the only thing that fixes fiberglass. Seems logical. Who figured that out? I mean, generally, pantyhose are worn by the fairer gender. And the fairer gender probably isn't the one going up and down the roof to chop down branches off the tree. So somebody figured that out and needs to fess up. Mrs. R.A. said no to the pantyhose, I think it's a business. Can I write this off? How can they? I think I'd have to live stream it to be a business expense. You wonder why this judge takes so long doing what he's doing? Because they only allot a 2-hour window, like once a month, to civil
I
cases.
have a question. So she has this file as harassment, and she's saying I sexually assaulted her. So
yeah,
I know those probably won't be the same things, correct?
I'm sorry?
Harassment and sexual assault are two different things, correct?
Depends on how you're looking at them. Yeah, they can be. There's a harassment charge and there's an assault charge that are different in the criminal law. But sexually assaulting somebody is also considered harassment in the terms of protection.
I see.
Does it matter if it's knee high? I have options for high waist, knee high, sheer, nude. Don't think I want the nude ones. Control top. Which one would work best for the fiberglass? And how long do I have to wear them? I'm pretty sure they don't have my size. I'm just saying. The models in the picture are remarkably thinner than I am. I see they have pantyhose for women. I don't see the for men option. Let me look. Maybe it's just hiding. This is going to mess with my algorithm. Something fierce. Oh, they have them. Look at that. No, don't. Oh, my goodness. Okay, don't do that. Don't Google that one. Guys, I've seen some things that I don't think I can unsee. You want to put them on your arms, so pick a size. Knee high on RA with his massive thighs and our ankle socks. Get cheap ones. Yeah, I'm not going to wear them twice. You don't need to wear them. You put them on and slide them off, or you just rub against them. I am confused. This better work. Okay, first of all, I don't think...
Based on the testimony received, and I will note that Mr. Vantris made the choice not to testify as to the substance of the allegations in this case.
It was a wise choice.
Letting him know that there was potential prejudice to him if he did so by the use of any statements he made if there is to be a criminal trial in this case. So based on the evidence received from Ms. Smith and Mr. Walkman, I will enter the protection orders requested in this case. So Mr. Vantris, you're to have no contact with Ms. Smith or Mr. Walkman at all. You're not to go within 1,000 feet of Ms. Smith's residence or her person, and same for Mr. Walkman with also 1,000 feet of his workplace.
Or his bike.
And you're not to engage in any stalking behavior of Ms. Smith.
I would just don't do any
Ms.
stalking
Smith
at all.
and Mr. Walkman, these orders will be in effect for 1 year from today's date. If you want them renewed, you'll have to come back to court and ask for them to be renewed.
Just rub in one direction.
And Mr. Vantris is present in court. As you know, he's going to be provided with written copies of these orders. And if either one of you want copies of the orders, you can go to your file in district court and receive copies there. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
You can just stay where you are, Mr. Vantris, and we'll make these copies and get them to you.
We're going to go back and watch an earlier case, if we can, here in a minute. This judge hates his civil calendar. Like, I don't know if a judge can hate something more than he does. New renter comes today. That's why we had to get the branch done. I didn't want to be climbing up on the roof while the renter was there. Because what do they do? Shoot a hole in the roof or something if they think someone's invading? But branch is off. It's fixed. Now all the renter has to do is pay. They've paid rent, but not the security deposit or the cleaning fee, which we require up front. And I'm not going to let them in the house until they pay those fees. Used to put Elmer's glue in my hand and let it dry, then peel off. Does that work for fiberglass? You could do the manly way, just buy some fiberglass resin and redo it. Redo the ladder? Fix his ladder for him? I could. I've got a story about fiberglass resin, and actually I was trying to make a robot. It's a long story. I don't have the skills or even the scientific know-how to make a robot, but I tried to make a BB-8 that had a floating head. I even called a company and tried to arrange for some specific magnet. I think it was correlated magnets. Like, I called and talked to them, and I talked to a salesman, got the boss, and went up and said, "This is what I'm trying to do." And he laughed. And he said, "It's funny because you're not the first person to call me and ask me that." He said, "The movie theater, the movie production company called me.
Ms.
That was
Corselius?
making Star Wars, and asked the same question." I'm like, well, that's a smart question then. But it doesn't work like that.
Corselius, you need to activate your audio and video, please. It's number 12.
I need to spend your money on pantyhose. Legally Blonde. Do you have a preference as to
Good morning.
As to color?
And you and Mr. Dameron resided together, is that correct?
No, we did not.
Okay. What's your relationship to Mr. Dameron?
We were coworkers, and then we were in a relationship together, and
that's a bad idea.
And then I filed for harassment at my work in April, and he was fired, and we haven't spoken since, other than some threatening phone calls that he's been making.
Okay.
That
and I
shouldn't
read
count as
about
speaking.
those. All right. The issue here is that I don't have any proof that Mr. Dameron's been served with your petition. Do you have any indication that he has been served?
I'm unsure. I missed a call from an unknown number yesterday that I assumed they were letting me know that he had been served, but it now sounds like they probably weren't able to.
You can't go
forward. Nothing's been filed with the court, so we can't do anything without proof that Mr. Dameron's been served. And who was directed to serve him? Was it OPD or whom?
OPD, yes.
Okay. All right. And so I'm guessing you haven't been in touch with OPD.
I called them the day before yesterday, or on Friday, actually, I believe, and they said that they had not been able to serve him, but that they would as soon as they had availability.
Okay. All right. All right. So you have two options. You can just decide not to pursue it, or we can reschedule this and give you another chance to get him served.
I would like to reschedule, please.
Okay.
I think I'm going to go with the thigh highs. Control top sounds too controlling. And knee high, I don't think I'm getting my money's worth. I want more nylon. And the pictures on the full bodysuit stuff, that scares me, so I'm not going to do those ones. Thigh high. Do you just find a color that matches your skin tone? Okay, thigh high is markedly more risque. Nope, can't do thigh high. Not fishnets. Color doesn't matter. I'm just trying to choose one. None of them have ratings about fiberglass.
And you still want to work with OPD to get him served?
Yeah, you know me.
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Not fishnets. It's just suntan. Vivian, thank you for the eagle. Appreciate it. Order a lint roller too. Does a lint roller do the same thing? I mean, I've been using gaff tape and duct tape, and it's not getting the job done. You have shaving.
All right, Ms. Corselius, I have continued the hearing until Monday, the 3rd of August at 9 o'clock. It's the same Zoom information as for today. I've directed once again OPD to do the service. So my strong suggestion is you reach out to them today and then continue to check in with them periodically, which will elevate their awareness that you are anxious to get it served and make it more likely to be served.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
All righty. And yeah, just reach out to them and we'll see you on the 3rd of August.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, bye-bye.
All right, we're trying to solve my fiberglass issue. I don't think I, in good faith, can bill this to the company. This can't be a tax write-off because A, I'm not going to show you this. I'm not going to live stream this. If I did live stream it, it would be considered like a prop.
Nicholas Scott.
But this would live forever in infamy. This is prime overnight. One size. Knee-high nude, number of items. You think 16 would be
Yes,
enough?
Your Honor.
Mr. Scott, good morning.
Good morning.
Okay.
10.
Looks like just this morning we received proof of service.
Yeah, PD ended up being the one. So I had served him and submitted it Friday, but he actually showed up at my apartment complex, and I went ahead and had OPD then serve him again and have them submit as well.
Okay. And I don't see Mr. Little being present.
No, Your Honor.
Bringing us the paperwork. Oops.
Can I ask a question, Your Honor?
Sure.
So in the initial petition, because part of his biggest problem with me is the fact that I've got my sister's dog, she's incarcerated at the moment, so I'm taking care of her dog. And in the initial petition, I did put under the pet section, I put her under there because I do walk around my complex with her and I take her everywhere with me. And he has tried to take her from me before. Is it possible? Because I noticed in the one that I was given that they approved, is she wasn't added in there, and I was just hoping that I could add her in there.
Okay.
Can add the
What's
dog?
the dog's name?
Tilly.
We're getting a protective order against the
L-O-Y
dog.
or L-I-E?
Tillie.
Okay. That's how she spells it?
Yes. That's how the registration is put, at least. That's what she responds to, at least.
Right.
The judge tells a joke. Nicholas missed it entirely. How does the dog
We're waiting
spell
for
it?
your file to come into court, so that's why I'm stalling here.
No worries. I apologize. Yeah, he's contacted the police a couple times, and OPD is aware of the situation, and and Animal Services is actually aware as well of the situation and everything. So he's tried to use her for breeding purposes, and so yeah.
I've pulled most of the hair off my arms and my hands. And now it's just fiberglass, and now it just hurts. I still have my calves both wrapped in gaff tape. I'm not sure when I'm going to brave pulling that off, because it's going to take all the leg hair off with it.
So he comes to where you live, he's threatened you, he wants to take Tilly from you. Are all those facts accurate?
Yes. He'll sit outside my door and he'll whisper to her to rile her up. He camps outside my apartment. He's camped outside the gate and yelled for me. He was caught about a week ago standing outside the Rocket down the road from my house, walking up and down, screaming my name and threatening to do unspeakable things to me because I'm transgender. So, yeah.
I think they're speakable if he was saying them. They might be terrible, but they're speakable. Is gaff tape the same as duct tape? No. Gaff tape, right here, you can see if you look on the inside, it actually says, well, it says gaff. You can see right there. Helps if I'm a little bit bigger than this, but gaff tape is used for theater.
Mr. Grover, you want to exit?
Theater and TV
activate
production.
your audio and video, please. And Mr. Scott, just stay where you are. As soon as we get your paperwork, I'll move back to your case.
Runs about $40 a
All right.
roll.
Mr. Grover?
Duct tape is about $5 a roll for the same size.
Zachary Grover.
Paging Mr. Grover. Painter's tape is barely adhesive at all. It falls off if you look at it funny.
Mr. Grover, can you activate your audio and video, please?
Not going to tell you twice.
Okay. Mr. Scott, we're back to you.
Yes, Your Honor.
I see Mr. Scott plays a guitar. GAFF is gaff tape. That's the brand I use. Pro Gaff. I like the 2-inch wide. I think this is a 40-yard roll. So it's basically use a 25-yard roll. Might be like $2 a foot. It's expensive. $2 a yard.
I do have a proof of service in the file for Mr. Little indicating that a Ms. Johnson served Mr. Little on the 16th of July at 10:30.
Yeah, and then OPD served him again a few nights ago.
All right.
He's been served. And he fails to show up, which means default judgment for the plaintiff. I think I'm going to go back and watch the beginning of this if they wrap up here in just a second. Still waiting for Judge Boyd to kick off court. Let's see. Still waiting for the trial to start. The jury's deliberating, right? No, I don't think they're done. I think they're on the last witnesses.
And he doesn't live in your same apartment complex, correct?
No, sir. He's actually homeless, and recently he's been staying at church that is just behind the hotel that's directly in front of my complex, so that he can be over here first thing in the morning and standing outside our locked gate and things and trying to get in the gate.
Okay.
That's why I had asked in the initial one for him to not, since I walked Tilly to around my complex, I had asked for a little bit of an extension on that to be pushed out so that I could still walk her around the complex and things, and it'd be okay, because I know he would like go at exactly 1,000 feet and wait if he needed to, but he's been hiding in bushes and things around, and so I know the officer said carry the order if I got it today, because if he does try to jump out and grab her or attack me, to call them immediately.
Hiding in the bushes of love. Do I have any ixthamal? No. It sounds like tar, though. I may have some tar.
And does that 1,000-foot barrier restrict his ability to find housing at the church?
No, it does not. The church is just a place that they sleep every now and then, but he's able to go stay. He's been offered housing elsewhere at Unity Commons shelter and on the other side of town. And so he's only staying over there because it's close to me, and it was to harass me. So he's been told recently he can't be there if he's going to continue his behaviors. So, and that was by the church, actually.
Jim, get a flamethrower. Realize I've got two kids who have a very small degree of what I have. I told them not to touch the sides. They were only touching the metal rungs, but they did brush against it lightly. So they've got like a couple spots on their hands. I'm covered in it. than to Lou.
And what's Mr. Little's connection to Tilly?
So my sister, whose dog it is, it's her ex-boyfriend. They had been together for about 6 months before she was incarcerated, and when she was incarcerated, she gave me custody of Tilly because I was housed and I could take care of her financially and things. And Anthony was angry about that because at the time he had gotten Tilly pregnant and he wanted the puppies so he could sell them and make money. And I, obviously, and I told him I didn't want the puppies, but they ended up getting taken by animal services because I couldn't take care of them in my studio apartment. I couldn't keep them. And so when they got weaned, I surrendered them to them, and he was upset about it. And he's been trying to get her. He and a couple people managed to kidnap her at one point and got her pregnant. And she ended up prematurely having the puppies and almost dying. And she was brought back to me, thankfully, about 4 weeks, I guess 3, 4 weeks ago now. And I've been rehabilitating her back from almost death. And I'm working on getting her fixed right now, and OPD is helping me with that and things. But yeah, he's been trying to take her, especially since he found out that I'm getting her fixed.
OPD
and
is helping
so
you get your dog
he's
fixed?
really upset, and yeah.
Okay.
OPD is helping? Elmer's glue. These are all good ideas. The tape is not working. At least it's not working anymore.
All right, so I have added conditions to this that are in addition to the conditions you had on the temporary order, which indicate that you were entitled to custody of Tilly and that Mr. Little can't come within 1,000 feet of Tilly.
Thank you so much.
Now, that addition means that Mr. Little now has to be served with a copy of this order. If I didn't add that, then his mere fact of not showing up in court wouldn't require him being reserved, but he does need to be reserved since I've changed the terms of that order. So you're going to have to work with OPD to get Mr. Little served again with a copy of the protection order.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So I've noted that you'll work with OPD to get him served.
Yes, sir.
And this order will be in effect for 1 year from today's date. If you want it renewed, you'll have to come back to court and ask for it to be renewed.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
Alrighty. Thank you, Mr. Scott. And you should reach out to the civil office to get a copy of a service packet to get that to OPD.
Take care of your dog, too.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Olympia Police Department, OPD. Yep. Shaky grounds. I like the glue idea, mostly because that is an experience I remember fondly from childhood. Playing with glue and getting it all over my fingers and peeling it off. That was quite satisfying. I like that, but I need like a bucket, a vat of it to bathe in practically, and then air dry.
Mr. Veal.
I think he's off to the people who only had one side show up now. We might go back and watch the one from the beginning. We're going to go back.
Hey, Mr. Veal, can you hear me? Say something because I can't hear you. Nope. All right, why don't you see if you can take the headphones out and see if you can activate the audio without using those. Unplug them and see if you can get your computer to display audio. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Now I got you. Yep.
Right.
All right. So, Mr. Veal, looks like there has been no notice provided to Ms. Smith about this hearing. I don't have any proof of service. What's the story there?
Yeah, she was just coming up.
He's asking about service. Court papers didn't go to her. Who was supposed to serve it?
I don't know. I don't know at this time who's supposed to serve it. I think it was an officer, I think.
Well, let's check and see what I can.
These papers don't serve themselves, sir.
You appeared before Judge Wilcox, and she indicated that you were going to be in charge of getting her served, and that's typically what happens. So clearly she hasn't been served, so we can't do anything about the order. Or there wasn't an order, I guess, so we can't do anything about the hearing. So we can reset this one time to give you a chance to try to get her served, or you can just drop it and file it later if you believe that you have a way of getting her served.
Like, it's not safe for me, you know what I'm saying, and I, you know what I'm saying, get it dropped. You know, I've been going on for like 2 or 3 years.
All right.
Can you request OPD serve her?
So can I request OPD serve her? I thought I had already authorized that. I can't serve her. I don't associate, Your Honor, I don't associate with her. She be coming around where I stayed in my residence in my bubble, harassing me and stalking me and threatening me.
All right, so you're on, you live on Capitol Way, downtown?
7th Avenue.
7th Avenue, Fleetwood, right across from Sylvester Park.
I know where Fleetwood is, yeah. Okay, and, okay, so Ms. Smith is the one who lives at 410 Capitol Way, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay.
All right, we're going to go back. We're going back. Backing up. There's one we wanted to see right here. I want to see this one because it looks like we've got one gentleman who interrupted his yoga class to come to court. Another lady who was doing, I don't know, astral projection training, and she joins us live. And it's like 2 families, and the judge has some strong words to say to both of them.
Eshelman.
Let's go back a little bit more. There we go.
You have a nice day.
Mr. Bailey, there you go.
And I come from a Jewish family and a lawyer family as well, and a doctor family.
Okay.
It's not my fault. Thank you, sir.
The judge likes, get away from my bench. Please leave, sir. You're done. Go. Okay, he's going to call this next case.
All right, Brianna Lanier, Justin Larson, Mr. Faldudo, and Ms. Eshelman. Our number 7 or 10. I'll make that.
All right, we can see that Mr. Faldato is sitting on the mat in his yoga class, looking great. It's Eshelman connecting to the stars. I like it. I think there's a family in court as well. Not sure if Tyler and Miss Eshelman are together or not.
All right, if all four of you would raise your right hands for me, please. Swear the testimony in this case to be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor.
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. All right, folks, so I've read everything that's been filed by all of you in these cases, all your affidavits and the statements of other people. And frankly, after reading all of that, sounds like, I won't say that. I'll say this. I can't tell who's more at fault than others. You both seem to be aggravating each other to a high degree. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to enter protection orders both ways. I'm going to direct each family not to have contact with the other family and under the exact same terms. So I'm not going to, based on what I've read, there's no ability for me to pick and choose and decide who I think is a little bit more aggravating than the other. I just don't see that in this paperwork. So I'm going to make it very clear that neither party, neither family is supposed to have contact with the other. And I'll go over the exact terms once I get the order filled out. But I just wanted to let you know, I spent a lot of time on the stuff on the material that had been submitted in these cases. So I don't know that I need to hear anything different.
We appreciate that, Your Honor.
So the family in court likes the outcome. I think they were the ones.
Your Honor, can I ask how you reached that decision?
Yes, by reading everything that's been filed.
You don't want to do this, sir.
Okay, would we have the opportunity to see what was filed?
Yeah, you've had the opportunity. You can always look into the file with district court, and it's all there for you to look at. But I've read all the statements. Okay, Mr. Falduto, I'm not going through it. I told you, I've read all the statements, both of parties, and it was clear from what you filed that it appeared to me that you had read what you had been given in the plaintiff's filings. So
I have only seen the evidence that was submitted online through the court system, Your Honor. I've never seen.
That's what I'm talking. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I've read everything that's been submitted to the court, and there's, pardon me, nothing else beyond what you can see. That's what I'm referring to.
All I've seen is the photographs.
Mr. Falduto,
I'm just
stop.
Yes.
I'm not arguing with you.
But not mine either, sir. I'm just trying to understand. Thank you.
Yep. All I'm referring to is what's in the file of this case and stuff that you have access to.
Okay.
Same thing that you've read, I've read. And I've read your filings and their filings. All right.
Y'all can't get along, so everyone gets a protective order for the next year. You can't be near each other. Because when you were kids, you didn't learn how to behave appropriately, and now as adults, the problems continued. I don't know, I'm just guessing what actually caused the problem, but I'm guessing they didn't develop this difficulty communicating as adults. I think the yoga isn't working for him. You can zoom from orbit. Look at her. She's like deep space back there. Ivan, that technology is already available. Although it's not used in FaceTime, it's typically used in OF. Which is, I guess, sort of like FaceTime. The judge just wastes a lot of time here. He's going to sit there and sit there and sit there. Still thinking. Still thinking.
be charged with the crime.
There we go.
Ms. Lanier, Mr. Larison, I think.
Let's go back. Right here. Let's wait and hear his thoughts on this finish. Nice. Where'd you get it? Nice. Let's see it.
And let me clarify something. Is it Ms. Lanier or Ms. Larison?
It's Lanier.
Yep. The judge is stalling so that he doesn't have to listen to as many cases today.
I'll make a very general record of my review of the documents that each party had filed regarding this case. Ms. Lanier and Mr. Larison and both parties indicated the same thing as to the relationship, which is their neighbors. And Ms. Lanier and Mr. Larison indicated that Mr. Faldudo revs his motorcycle as a means of, outside of their house, as a means of harassing them, that he's driven through their driveway.
He's one of those.
For God's sakes.
Okay, Mr. Faldudo, I'm not asking for a response. I'm letting you know what I've read. That's all I'm telling you. That Mr. Faldudo's made threats against Ms. Lanier and Mr. Larison. He's displayed a weapon at one point, and they believe he swerved at Mr. Larison. I assume with his motorcycle, was unclear. And Mr. Faldudo, on the other hand, indicates that Ms. Lanier, Mr. Larison, I think he was speaking mostly about Mr. Larison, has been intoxicated, and he threatens Mr. Faldudo and Ms. Eshelman that he's used the N-word towards them, which is entirely inappropriate and should never enter any conversation, ever, period. Yeah, I'm just saying, if I ever see that again, that will persuade me to go a different way. Or hear about that. So I want to be very clear about that. That's totally inappropriate.
Not cool.
And that Mr. Larison has made threats towards Ms. Eshelman and Mr. Faldudo. And I read the accompanying documents, and based on those, I will find in each case, it's appropriate for me to enter protection orders directing each party not to have contact with the other, not to do harm to the other. None of the parties named may go onto the property of the other. These orders will be in effect for 1 year from today's date. Hopefully that time will allow the parties to understand that they need to treat each other respectfully and with courtesy. And even if you don't have to like each other, I can't make you do that, but you should respect each other and respect each other's
property,
presence, and your boundaries. And any violation would potentially be a violation that could be charged with a crime. So we're going to leave it there. These orders are in effect for 1 year from today's date. If any party needs it renewed, you can come back to court and ask for it to be renewed. And Ms. Lanier and Mr. Larison are present in court. We'll provide them copies of the orders, and we'll send copies to Mr. Faldudo and Ms. Eshelman. And I will indicate that the orders are entered under the exact same terms. There's no difference. There was a slight difference in the temporary order that had a 10-foot restriction. That's gone. It just says neither party may go on to the other party's property, period. And you're not to have any contact with them. So I don't want to hear about flipping somebody off. I don't want to hear about any sort of means of attempt contact to aggravate somebody.
Can you still rev your engine?
A violation of the order.
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, we'll present each of you copies of, you can have seats back there as soon as these are ready. And for Mr. Faldudo and Ms. Eshelman, copies will be available in your file regarding these cases through the civil office at District Court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you all.
You can go back to yoga. Revving your motorcycle. I think he can get away with revving his motorcycle engine because he can do that in his yard. Marceline returns to orbit. Order them to have lunch every day for a month.
The mailbox is in the easement right at the edge of the asphalt, and they're conjoined. Am I still allowed to access my mailbox? Or do I need to speak to the postal service about having that mailbox?
You can't go onto their property. If there's an easement, that's not their property.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
So you can get the mail, and he can rev his engine at the mailbox. You guys just have to tolerate each other. Oversized t-shirt shared by both. That's a great punishment. You guys would make great judges, especially in these civil suits. Go to the self-car wash and blast yourself with water. These are great ideas. That one's just good, Coffee. It's not, I wouldn't say it's great. But this judge hates every single one of these civil cases that comes up. 297 likes. Thank you very much. He's looking at the clock. He's like, yeah, I got to take another one. Still waiting for Judge Boyd. And we hit 300. And 1.
What's it? No. Yeah, you're good. Just one copy of each one.
Let's see if we've seen the next case already. You guys got the copies of the orders.
Okay.
Call it, Judge. What do you got?
Ms. Donica Smith, Court Ventris, and Caleb Walkman.
Oh, yeah, it's these one. We want to hear the beginning of this.
All right, I want all three of you to raise your right hands for me, please. Swear that testimony in this case to be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. And Mr. Ventris, what were you doing sitting at table when I came in?
Oh, I
Why'd you
thought they were
presume you were going to be called?
Well, this is my first time, so I was a bit confused.
Don't go sit at the table until you're invited. We came in right at the death threats part on this one. So let's hear the beginning. neighbor's home. He's probably wondering where his ladder is. Is she in a corn maze? Possibly. Maybe at the park together.
Right, well, we'll start with Ms. Smith's case. Ms. Smith, you indicated that you and Mr. Vantris used to date, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And when did that end?
June.
I believe it was May.
May.
Or June.
June.
Okay.
So just barely.
And you
Still a little
indicated
raw.
in your petition that Mr. Vantris sexually assaulted you,
Yes, Your Honor.
that he strangled you,
Yes, Your Honor.
and that he bit you.
Wow.
Yes, Your Honor.
And was all this in the same incident?
Yes.
And when was that?
I believe it was like in June
That was when they broke up.
before we broke up. It was probably June 6th.
Okay, is that what led to the breakup?
Yes.
And did you report any of that to law enforcement?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what happened there, do you know?
There is currently a police investigation and charges pending.
Okay. And you know that because you've spoken to the prosecutor's office or to the investigating law enforcement agency?
Yes.
Yes, which?
We're supposed to be waiting for a call today from the sergeant who's investigating it.
Okay, so you haven't heard from the prosecutor's office yet?
Not yet, no.
So charges pending. Might not be charges pending.
Curious about that. All right, and Mr. Walkman, what's your relationship to Mr. Vantris?
Acquaintance.
Acquaintance.
Okay. And your relationship to Ms. Smith?
Friend.
Okay. All right. And as to and Ms. Smith, since this happened in early June, the events that you indicated and that you subsequently broke up with Mr. Vantris, have you heard from Mr. Vantris since that date?
No.
Okay. So what led you to, it looks like maybe 3 weeks or 4 weeks later is when you filed the protection order. Why the delay in doing that?
He's been showing up to my neighborhood.
Okay, so he hasn't contacted you directly, but you've seen him in your neighborhood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
okay, yeah, hold on. I'm going to get to you, Mr. Vantris. And what neighborhood is that, Ms. Smith?
In Mund Lake.
Okay.
Oh, shades are on.
And Mr. Vantris, to your knowledge, lives in Shelton?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm asking Ms. Smith.
Yes.
And to your knowledge, Ms. Smith, Mr. Vantris had no other reason to be in the Mund Lake area, with the exception of knowing you there. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And Mr. Walkman, you indicated in your petition that Mr. Vantris has threatened to kill you. Is that accurate?
This is where we came in.
Yes.
Okay. And one time, multiple times, how did he communicate that?
It was one time. It was to Danica.
Okay, and
It was
relayed
during
to
a
you.
time. Yes, it was during a time where we all were hanging out at one point. I did not feel comfortable with him after hearing everything that he has done to Danica, and that is why I filed. He has also been showing up near my house, and there has been witnesses that have seen him also in her neighborhood as well.
Okay, and
you know, he didn't feel
do
comfortable.
you live at Munn Lake? Do you live someplace
No,
else?
I live next to Black Lake.
Okay,
So
and
lakes.
you've seen Mr. Vantris in your neighborhood, or somebody's reported to you that they've seen him?
I've seen him in my neighborhood, and also other people have also seen him in my neighborhood and hers as well.
And this is subsequent to the events in early June?
Yes.
Okay, so I think he does have standing here to file.
When was the last time you had any communication at all with Mr. Vantris, if any?
The last time we hung out over at the Shoots River Park, that was right before they broke up.
Okay.
And
we've seen all this.
Subsequent to that, have
ready
you
to bail?
Told Mr. Vantris you don't want to hear from him, you don't want to see him? Have you said anything like that to him?
I have blocked him on everything, so there is no way for him to contact me.
Okay. Other than being in the neighborhood, and you haven't yelled to him, get out of my neighborhood, or anything like that?
No, I have not.
Okay. And Ms. Smith, what did Mr. Vantris say regarding Mr. Walkman?
He was talking about like if I had gotten on the back of his bike that he would do something like hurt him or worse.
Okay. All right. We've sorry for those who are new and wondering why we're bailing on that, but we actually listened to that part first and then went back and caught the beginning. Judge Boyd has finally come back to court. We're ready to start finishing. I think we're on day 5. I'd like to be done with this case today if we can, Judge. If you can make that happen, that would be great. We're going to be going to her court now to catch up on this trial. Back to Boyd. I love Thurston County's civil docket. Oh my goodness, it's like my favorite. The only thing that would have made it better is if there were trees. There might have been actually some trees today. I have to listen.
What are we ready for?
That's the box. Yeah. All right, Norma, did you check in with Mark LaHood on Ruben Sanchez?
She's still working docket stuff. I might fast forward just a bit.
Oh, thank you. So, Deputy Laura, when I was walking to pick up lunch, you know, there's a place, you know, you have Vons and then you have all those little restaurants. So they have a place, all they sell is noodles, right? Which I need to try that place. I think the ramen noodles, hopefully it's not too salty. But before you get there, there's a bar. And all they sell, you know, it's a bar and they only have wine. And they're saying from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Who is drinking 3 p.m. to 6 p.m.?
Judge, I will make a beeline from here at 5 o'clock.
I don't understand those hours.
All the attorneys are like, can you sign me up, please?
Okay. All right. So explain to me who is drinking 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. as a non-drinker. I'm wondering, how do you make that happen?
You see, Judge, you automatically put that bias. I'm not drinking. Why is everybody else drinking? Judge, you got to think about it this way. Who are you driving the rest of us to drink?
You're driving the rest of us to drink.
You are so hilarious. Okay. That is funny.
Weekly guest for your family's move is to Kansas, middle of the country, not Oklahoma.
All right.
Close to Texas, closer to family. Kansas. Technically.
All right. And Norma on Mr. Sanchez. State, that's a motion to suppress that Mark LaHood had.
LaHood.
I think with that one might be working it out. But I haven't seen Mark all day today.
Norma just told me he's in a jury trial. What is he trying? Nobody. See, I tell everybody, you got to be curious. Because if he's trying a possession less than a gram case, it's going to be done this week. Yeah. All right. This is being recalled for final disposition in 2 weeks. What date? All right. And state, you need to be ready on a motion to suppress.
We'll be ready, Judge. August 3rd?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. So you all ready to proceed?
We're just waiting for
We're ready, Judge.
David Garcia.
Oh, okay.
Just
go ahead and send right there.
Defense attorney is missing, that's all. He'll be here shortly.
And then Norma, have you had any contact with Joanne De Hoyos? All right, well, if you'll call Mr. Stateson and come back. You guys want to make sure all the equipment is still working?
Yeah.
Do you want to make another one of those bets, Judge?
That's been known to happen.
$30 billion last time.
All right, Vashawn, they're coming out with the new movie. They already have the cast. And I think they are either filming it or have completed filming. So now I have to read Children of Blood and Bone. I have the books, but I was reading something else, so we shall see.
Children of Blood and Bone? Is it a horror movie?
Yes. And the people who do not read the fantasy novels, when the zombie apocalypse come, don't come up to me asking me to explain to you what's going on because you should have read.
Fantasy or zombies are two totally different.
No, I mean, both of it is fantasy.
No, it's a fantasy that's very
apocalypse may be upon us. Okay, so you really believe if we have zombies, we're not going to have fairies and dragons?
No. It's one or the other.
Well, I tell you what, as I'm riding my dragon, don't ask for a ride. Vashawn, she's not
right.
She's gonna ask for a ride. I'm gonna be like, no, you can't ride.
I mean, right? If he only looks like Falcor. Now, if it would look like
That's a dog.
Oh, I'm sure it's good. A dragon? Not a dragon. Dragon.
Tell me Falcor doesn't look like a
But a dragon.
He looks like one of those King Charles dogs, the spaniel.
Cocker Spaniel.
That's a gal.
You say he's so cute, but has he had his shots? Oh. No.
Defense
All
attorney.
right, you'll be out there with a never-ending story.
Thanks for being ready for court, sir.
All right, court is going to call 2023 CR 4371B State versus Marco Moreno Vasquez. Can I have parties announced?
Megan Galloway and Lauren Espinosa for the state.
David A. Garcia for Marco Moreno Vasquez, Judge.
Oh, he doesn't have his headphones on.
He learned English.
All right, are you Mr. Moreno Vasquez? Are you able to hear?
Yes.
All right.
Where's the translator?
Are both parties ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
Weird. Just need to put my jacket on.
Okay. Oh, and did y'all need him back there?
No, so I guess
I was gonna ask if you're okay with it. If he can just stay up there, and then I'm gonna show him State's Exhibit J, which is the same copy of what I have, and then we'll just read it. I'll read detective portion, he'll read defendant. That way I'm not like going line by. I think it would be faster that way.
Okay.
It's fine.
All right, thank you. So for the record, State's Exhibit J is a copy of State's Exhibit 217.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Sherry Smith, 34 months makes you an OG. Allie thinks the recommendation on the knee highs. I have them in my Amazon shopping cart. I'm going to run this by my wife before I buy them, just to avoid awkward conversations.
All right, and do you have State's Exhibit J with you?
I have it, Judge.
Okay, thanks.
Shelley, thank you very much. Did I break any laws? Probably. No. Kids can work. Kids can work in the family business at much younger ages.
All right, let's bring the jurors in.
I'll see what you can.
All right, for the jury.
CVS or Walmart? Alison Garofalo, member for 24 months. Look at that, New Color Courthouse, 2 years. Congratulations. Thank you.
In front of the Walmart.
I think we do need a soundbite from the judge today.
All right, everyone, please be seated.
We're going to have to get that dragon.
And to the interpreter, if you could state your name for the record, please.
Your Honor, the interpreter's name is Ayden.
Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the interpreters that's going to be here today. They've already been sworn to translate. And if you could state your name again for the record, please, to the witness. All right, and the witness is still under oath and state, I believe you still have the witness on direct examination.
Yes, Judge.
All right, you may proceed.
Detective Arias, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Or Sergeant, excuse me. So on Friday, I believe we left off on page 25 of State's Exhibit 217. So I'm going to begin reading the detective's question beginning on line 4. Okay. All right. You don't know who that person is? No. Okay. He said there's no way that it's going to be at his house. He doesn't know that person. This is the same person, same hat. This is this person. Aren't they the same people here? Look at the hat this one has. Aren't they the same?
Well, how am I going to blame someone? How am I going to say that that is him if I don't know who he is?
And you suspect that to be him, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, tell him. Yeah. So we think this person is you, right?
Well, that you think is one thing.
Well, then just tell me, is this you or not?
Well, that's not me. Honestly, that's not me. There's too many that look alike.
Look at the beard. Look at everything. Look, isn't that you?
No.
Marco.
How or why do you say that's me?
Okay.
Or why would you say that's me?
Okay, so just explain to him right now.
There's too many that look alike.
Okay. Right now, he's going to be arrested. He will shortly, by the end of the day, be arrested for murder. That I have enough evidence that I'm going to arrest you for murder, okay? And your friend also, and because your wife was hiding you and knows about this, then I'm going to show his wife the same pictures. I'm going to show his wife the same pictures. If I find that your wife, that she was involved at all, then she gets arrested too. You know what he said?
What?
Do you understand what he said or not?
No.
So look, he said right now he has the video, he has the photos, he has a lot of things, and he talked to a lot of people, and we think this is you, okay?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
On this night, someone died, okay?
And what do I have to do with it?
But tonight he's going to write another warrant for murder. Do you know what murder is? In Spanish, you say murder, okay?
Yes, but
It's a homicide. A homicide.
uh-huh.
Okay, so you two were there, and the person who died, well, was there too, and we have video. So now we're going to talk to your wife. Your wife, we believe that she knew all this, and she was helping to hide you there in the house.
No, but she has nothing to do with these things that they are blaming me for her. I feel I
What did he say? He says she has nothing to do with these things. So then tell me, this this is his chance to tell the truth. Well, this is your chance to tell me everything, okay?
well, I'm telling you the truth. I don't
Is that you or not?
know
Did you tell your wife
what.
that something happened that night?
No. Why am I going to tell her things that are not true?
All right. This Hadis, were you helping hide? Were you helping him hide from the police there in your house or not?
No, I don't know what he owes. What he owes, I don't know what he has.
Are there guns in your house?
No, there are not.
Are there weapons?
Not that I know of.
No? Okay.
I don't.
He doesn't, of course he doesn't know, right?
I don't have weapons that I know of.
I don't have
That
weapons
they
that I
are
know
mine.
of.
That I went around getting weapons.
No guns, no weapons at the house. He doesn't know anything. He didn't tell his wife of anything.
Sherry Cartwright, happy birthday.
If my wife, she had bought some time ago, but they were in her name.
So that SUV belongs to your father-in-law? That SUV belongs to your father-in-law? The Chevy, the truck that is there in your house,
Uh-huh.
it's your father-in-law's, right?
I don't know, mister. How am I going to
But you're telling me your friend it's his truck. But you're saying that the truck belongs to your friend, right?
No, it's not. I'm not saying it's his.
Okay, he's saying it's not his. Now it's a different one.
I was saying that he has pals who come from Honduras, and that he was going to.
He says that it's always been his friend that might have came and just dropped it off, but it's his. It's registered to your father-in-law. The paperwork and all that from the truck belongs to Antonio, right? It's registered to him.
Well, I never went around asking who it belonged to, mister. Honestly.
Well, you know who owns everything that is in the house.
No, because it's not in my name or anything.
He says he doesn't know because it's not in his name, so right. I'm telling you it's his. He says you took it. So he's saying that the truck, that Chevy that's at your house, is his, okay? He already talked to him and he's saying that you took the truck. You and your wife took it. You and your wife took the truck. That same truck, is here on the night of this murder. That truck, or that pickup truck, however you want to call it, is that truck, that Chevy. The one that is at your house was there that night. That's the truck that's the SUV, the Chevy that's at your house. This one right here. That Chevy was at this house that night with you there and with Abif there. It's the same hat that he is wearing. He's with you.
Yes, but what do I have to do with it there?
This is the same person. This is the same person. This is you.
Well, if he says it's me, well, how am I going to save myself?
Well, tell me. You know, this is a photo of you. Is it you or not? Do you have?
This one, yes.
Huh?
This one, yes.
Oh, that one, yes. Of course, but not him. Not this one.
No.
The only question is,
but how are you going to try to charge me for things that are not? Do you understand me?
He's saying, how are you?
That's wrong. I cannot say, oh, I am that one if I am not that one.
Okay. I'm going to take a small pause. So during the course of this interview, were you showing the defendant photographs?
Yes.
Okay. Judge, I'm sorry if I can just have a minute to get these marked, please. I'll just continue until that's done. What he thing? How are you trying to charge me with stuff that we don't know? That we're trying to say that it's him when it's not. Because I have evidence that it's you. Do you understand what he said?
No.
He has evidence that it is you.
Well, no, well, if he says it's me, it's me. But if not, how am I going to say by force it's me when it's not?
He said if you have evidence that it's him, it's him. But how is he going to say that it's him when it's not? You need to tell that.
As far as I know, I don't have problems with anyone, as far as I know.
He says, as far as he knows, he has no problem with anybody.
With nobody.
With nobody. Well, not anymore because he's dead.
But what do I have to do with it? You take what you want to take or whatever. If you are going to blame me for things that I have not done, it is unfairly. Do you understand me? I have nothing to do with it.
So this is just a coincidence? It's just a coincidence. So is this just a coincidence that the person who looks like you, your friend here too, and the truck is there at the house too?
Well, it could be. Me? What do I have nothing to do with it. Everything. There are times when many things coincide what do I have to do with it? Nothing.
He says, I have everything, but I mean, there's no reason he would be there. Doesn't make sense. I don't know. I don't know the reason. I don't care why you're there. I don't care about the reason. That doesn't matter to me. I know you're there. I'm gonna get your phone records. I know what phone you're using. I'm gonna get the GPS records explain to him that I don't need his phone to get GPS records. I'm going to get your GPS records. I'm going to show you off at Winsford, and I'm telling you the name because you know the name Winsford. Do you know the name Winsford Street?
Winsford? No.
No? Okay. And we knew you had a cell phone, okay? I don't know. I don't know where the cell phone is now, but you know we can search the records. When a cell phone makes a call or sends a text, you know it sends a signal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And those signals, we can get the records and it tells us where you were that night or that day, okay?
Well, yeah, I didn't know, but
So the only difference between what you can do now, you can't save yourself. You're already caught. So right now, you can't save yourself anymore, okay? We already know it's you, but right now you have the opportunity to tell the truth.
okay, but what am I going to save myself from? Are you going to blame someone unfairly just because you want to? I don't. I have nothing to do with it.
Well, right now, we don't know if you guys went to there that night just to kill or something happened or you defended yourselves.
I don't know what could have happened to him. Whether he went or not, I'm not going to blame him either because I don't know if it was him or not.
What did he say?
And whatever he has done, I don't know anything.
He says he doesn't know anything.
But if you are but if you are saying that I did it, how am I going to do something that I didn't do?
He said his friend, he doesn't know about him. He doesn't know where he went. He said, but as far as him, he doesn't know.
Uh, if 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 you know that you say that with the signal you get messages and calls, why don't you check that person's phone? Maybe he has something, whatever it is, and you are blaming me.
He said, as far as if we can get signals and things like that, why don't we look at the cell phone of the person that's dead and maybe we'll find messages there and things like that. Messages to who?
Well, he's saying that you can pick up messages and calls.
I don't care. I don't care what the messages are. I know I can put you in your cell phone there at that address. I can put you there.
What?
He is telling you that he can put you there in that house that night. Were you in the house there?
I don't know about that.
At Winsford.
I don't know where that address is. I don't know where that address is.
He doesn't know the street. He doesn't know the address. It's fine. If you don't know it, it doesn't matter. I've got pictures of you there. I've got pictures of your car there, and I'm gonna have your cell phone records there. And you're probably talking to the person, to Cubano. You were already talking to him. Do you know who Cubano is? The name Cubano?
Well, I know many, but friends that I had, but no, I never, that I know of, that they had ever killed someone. I don't know.
He says he knows a lot of people by the name.
I know many. I know many, but they are my friends.
So the only thing that I'm trying to do is give him a chance to tell the truth to maybe keep your wife out of this. So right now he's just giving you this chance, okay, to tell the truth, for us to know that your wife wasn't there with you or she didn't help you. She didn't help you.
No, but she has nothing to do with this. I didn't go with her, nor did I go around, nor did I go around telling her that she should go like to such place. I don't know. She has nothing to do with it. She is devoted to her children, and that's it.
He says that she involvement. He doesn't tell her he doesn't tell her where he goes, what he does. Her job is just to take care of the kids. Where were you all going? Where were you? Where were they going today when they left the house? Right now, where were you or where were you going to?
We were going to help the comadre clean a house.
He said he was going to go help clean a house. Within what were in the bags that you took from the house? And there are some bags. What was in the bags? What did you take from the house?
What bags?
I don't know. What bags? Did you put bags in the car? Did you leave the house with bags today? Did you put bags in the car?
No.
He says no.
They just checked the truck there.
So you think, is your friend going to tell me the same story? Do you think that your friend Adis is going to say the same thing that you told us?
I don't know if you would need to ask him. I don't.
He says he doesn't know. You have to go talk to him.
Hello.
He knows what he's doing. But if it was him, I don't know who he is or whatever. He must know. How am I going to blame him or blame myself if I don't even know what is happening?
He does what he wants. How is he going to put blame on him if he doesn't even know what he's talking about? Is there a chance that his friend could tell us that you were there? Do you think there's a chance that Adis can say that you were there in the house?
That's repeating the
I couldn't
translator.
tell. Well,
Translated.
how am I going to tell you that?
He says he doesn't know. Would he lie to us? Do you think he would lie to us?
I don't think so.
He said he doesn't think so.
Why would I? Why would I lie to you if
But would your friend lie to us when we talk to him right now?
I don't know. The thing is that I don't know. I don't. I didn't talk to him that much. That's why I tell you, I don't know.
He says he doesn't know. He really doesn't talk to him too much. He doesn't really know if he's going to lie to us or not. Okay.
I cannot tell you things that are not or be telling lies about something that is not. I just say what you are asking me.
He says he just answers whatever we are asking. Asking of him. Okay, tell him we'll be right back. Okay, we'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
You have a camera here with you. I don't, but I can get it. Okay, I'm gonna leave this right here. Okay, just let him know that I'm gonna leave that here. Okay, all right, Marco. He's going to leave that camera. You just don't touch it, okay?
Okay. Yes. No.
And so that portion of the interview, it would appear that you and Detective Waits exited the interview room at 31 minutes and 40 seconds. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so I'm going to show you what has been marked as these exhibits 224 through 234. Can you take a look at those and tell me if you recognize them?
Yes.
Okay. And Does State's Exhibits 224 through 234 inclusive appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the photographs that were shown to the defendant during his interview with you?
Yes.
And have they been altered in any way?
No.
Okay. At this time, the state offers State's Exhibits 224 through 234.
Defense,
and
this is your
is
moment.
tendering to defense for inspection.
Take him on voir dire.
May I take him on voir dire, Your Honor?
There it is. Yes. There it is.
Now, Sergeant Arias, these photos, 224 to 233, these are the exact same photos you showed Marco on that day in the interrogation room?
I recognize the photos. I do recognize those that I showed him. They do seem familiar. I don't know if those are the exact ones. I do remember the still photos for sure from the security footage itself. I recognize him in the photos. But as far as, altered this and that, I don't know what was printed, where the file is, things like that. So I don't know if those are the originals.
Did you make a report on that day? I believe you testified you did not.
Okay. Then no.
Okay. So you have nothing other than your memory to recall whether these are the same photos.
You're correct.
And are you absolutely sure? And I'm not saying they're the exact same photos that you handed him.
Got it.
I'm just saying that they accurately depict what you showed him that day. Are you absolutely sure that these are the same photos, or you're not sure?
I can't say for certain that those are the exact still frames from the footage. I do recognize them from the footage, so.
Okay. Your Honor, in that case, I'd object. Based on the testimony of this witness, he can't state that these accurately depict the exact same photos that he showed on the day of the interrogation.
State?
Judge, so when I questioned him, he stated that he did recognize him and being shown to the defendant during the interrogation. I guess I have another question.
Yes.
And so from the video or the transcript, it appears that this interview was recorded on a body-worn camera. Is that correct?
It was.
And prior to your testimony, you've been able to review the recording of the interview. Is that correct?
Yes.
And so that interview shows you showing State's Exhibits 224 through 234 to the defendant. Is that correct?
Yes, those are the photos I showed in the camera. Those are the photos.
Okay. And so just regarding State's Exhibits 228 through 223, you recognize those as being screenshots from the video that was obtained from the murder location.
Yes, except for this one.
Right. Okay.
Yes, except for that one.
234 would have been a photo of the defendant and his wife, not at the location. Is that correct?
Yes.
These photos would have been maintained in Texas database.
Yes.
Okay. And so do you recall showing these two pictures to the defendant?
Yes.
Okay. And that would be in State's Exhibits 234, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then regarding State's Exhibits 228 through 233 inclusive, you recognize those as being screenshots from the video that was obtained from the murder location at 7718 Winsford Drive. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so when Mr. Garcia was asking you as far as alterations or anything, that's not the exact photo that was shown to the defendant in the interview. Is that correct? is, okay, let me back up. When the sheriff's office turns a case in to the DA's office, the sheriff's office maintains a master file, is that correct? And so all of the originals that were shown to the defendant would be contained within the master file, is that correct?
Yes.
And so what gets sent to the district attorney's office are just reproductions of that, correct?
Yes.
But it would still be a fair and accurate depiction and copy of what was shown to the defendant on the date of the interview, right?
Yes.
Object, call for speculation.
Right, that'll be overruled.
And so you recognize states exhibits 228 through 233 as you recall showing these to the defendant, is that correct?
Yes.
And in fact, when we were just going through states exhibits 217, these photos have already been showed to the defendant at this point in states exhibit 217 of the interview that we've already recited, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So at this time, I'll go ahead and withdraw states exhibits 224 through 227, but I am offering states exhibits 228 through 234 inclusive.
All right, any objections to 228 through 234?
Yes, Judge, and also 225 and 226. Now, Sergeant, these
sorry,
aren't
counsel. She's withdrawing 224 through 227.
okay. So regarding 228 to 234, if I can take them on voir dire, Judge?
Yes.
Now, Sergeant, these aren't trick questions.
For sure.
Okay. Prosecutor asked you a bunch of questions. You said yes. And then when she tried to enter these into evidence, I objected. And I asked you questions. And you said you're not sure if these are the same photos that you showed Marco the day you were interrogated. Okay. And you said you weren't sure. Then the prosecutor got up there and said, well, these are all off of the video and stuff. It doesn't matter whether they're off of the video. All that matters regarding these issues, these photos right now,
what's your question,
is whether
sir?
you can tell this jury that these are the same photos. And when I say the same photos, I don't mean the exact same photo that you were touching that day, showing him. I mean that they are the same photo in what they depict. And so she went back and asked you the same questions again. You kind of answered them the same way. But what we need to know, because there's a lot of photos in this case, okay? That video was very long. There could be a bunch of photos taken off of that video. So my question is, can you tell this jury that these photos, number 28, 228, 229, 230, 231, 232, 233, and 234, are actually depict the exact same photo or depiction that you showed Marco on that day?
I can say those are the photos I showed him. I remember those photos.
Okay. So now you're sure. You weren't a while ago, but now you're sure.
I don't know how detailed you want it as far as whether the file name, this and that. But for that, for what's depicted on the photo itself, I do remember those photos.
Okay. Then as to 228 to 234, no objection.
All right, states exhibits 228 through 234 are admitted without objection.
Permission to publish.
Granted.
If only we could see these after all that fight.
Okay, so I'm going to start backwards, but as far as State Exhibit 234, this was a photo maintained within Texas databases of the defendant on the right side, is that correct?
Yes.
And then his wife, that's depicted on the left side, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and regarding the photo of the defendant that was shown to him in the interview, he did admit that this was him, is that correct?
Yes.
And we've already recited that part in State's Exhibits 217, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, regarding State's Exhibits 228,
this tape just hurts. Full body waxing. I'm trying to get fiberglass out of my arm.
can you see that up there?
Been using very sticky tape.
Regarding State Exhibits 228, and 229 and 230, are these depicting the defendant at the location of the murder?
Yes.
And at this point in the interview, did the defendant deny that this was him depicted in these photos?
That's correct.
Okay. And then regarding State's Exhibits 231, 232, and 233, these are depicting Adis Hernandez Rivas there at the murder location. Is that correct?
Correct.
And at this point of the interview, has the defendant denied that this was Adis Hernandez Rivas?
Correct.
Lose a bet. Don't use tape. Tape is like
Okay.
the least.
So then in
painful
State's
thing.
Exhibit 217, it appears that you and Detective Waits exited the room at 31 minutes and 40 seconds of the interview. And then you alone re-entered the interview at 1 hour, 49 minutes and 6 seconds. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so I'm going to resume on page 40 at line 13.
Oh no, here goes the reading.
Marco.
More reading.
Oh, I fell asleep.
We talked to your wife.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we showed her the pictures. Do you know what she said?
Uh-huh.
She's crying, okay? She is crying a lot now. What, you have been like 3 years together?
Huh?
You have been together for like 3 years?
17.
17? Oh, well, I
17.
heard, I think I heard wrong. That night, she said she was at a game of
her daughter?
That she was at Southwest School at a game of something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we showed her the photos and she started crying. She started crying a lot. She's scared because right now we're going to the house, right? And I think she's on probation right now, or she's on bond for something, right?
Yes. She's in trouble with her nephews who blamed her. Well, they took her away unjustly.
Yes, so.
And they were fighting that probation thing. They were fighting all that. She had court, I think.
Yes, well, she told us that the person she saw in the pictures was you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
She knows the tattoos. She knows because she knows her husband.
Mm-hmm.
She knows who it is. So she is, as I told you, she is crying. She's crying because she is telling us that you didn't tell her anything, that she doesn't know what happened that night, that you didn't tell her why you went there or what happened, or if there was a fight, or she says she doesn't know anything.
Uh-huh.
But.
No, well, she has nothing to do with it. Nothing.
But she already knows that you're not going to go home tonight. You're going to be in jail. That's why she's crying. That's why she's crying. She said she doesn't know what to tell your kid when they ask, "Where's my dad?" Okay? She doesn't know what she's going to tell them. Right now, we already made arrangements with the school for your children. I think she spoke to, I don't know who to pick them up, but yes, your children are fine now. I just want to ask you again, because right now the only thing I know is that you were there that night.
Well, the only thing I can tell you.
But I want to know why. That's the thing I don't know.
Yes, but that guy can't blame me for anything.
I just want to know why you were there. Why did you all go there? I already know that you didn't wake up one day or one night with your mind, I want to kill someone, or I'm going.
No,
or I'm going to go with someone so they can kill someone. I know that didn't happen.
No, actually, I didn't. That I was the one who came up with it. I didn't kill anyone.
No, I know.
I I did not kill anyone.
Okay, that's fine. But why did you all go there? Why did you all go to Winsford Street? Why did you all go there? Who is that man? Do you guys know him?
I I didn't know him, not me. The simple truth is I didn't know him.
Okay.
I don't know who he is or what happened.
Okay, that's fine. But
It's like he
why
starts
did you all go
confessing, then
there?
denies everything.
No, well, I don't know what the guy told you. I don't know what he could have told you. Nothing.
And I am I'm going to tell you the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you lies right now, okay? And you don't know if I'm telling lies or not, but I'm going to tell you the truth. I haven't spoken to Adis yet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, right now we were talking with your wife.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I still haven't spoken to Adis. Adis still hasn't told me, well, you fired the shots or if it was him, or I still haven't talked to him.
No, well, I don't even have weapons. Nothing. What can I tell you? And neither am I.
I just want to know.
I am not capable of killing someone either. You understand me? Of of being like that. If I have problems with someone, well, I'm going to try to fix things the right way. Right.
In the video, I already know who had the gun, okay?
Uh-huh.
I already know. I want to know, why did you go there? Why did you go there with Adis?
No, well, I don't know.
Was he afraid? Did he tell you, oh, can you come here to a house? Or why did you go there? Was it to collect money? Was it to, well, I don't know. Why did you go there?
Well, no. What can I tell you? I would be lying to you.
Well, I don't know.
You've
What
been
did
lying
Adis
for a
say to
while.
you that night?
Me? Nothing. Like, what? Nothing.
Okay, look, in the video I can see. Did you know that the house had cameras?
No. How would I know, mister? The truth is, I don't even know what happened.
Oh, okay. So that house alone has four cameras. It has four, okay? It has two in front and one here on this gate. It has another one here on this gate. So it shows everything.
Mm-hmm.
I already know that you're not the one who had the gun, okay?
I didn't have a gun. I didn't have anything. I didn't have anything.
I know that.
I'm not I'm not going to do a thing that doesn't.
In the video, I already know who fired the shots. I know. And it's not you, Marco.
Because I'm going to tell you something and listen very clearly. I am not going to risk doing something and leaving my children helpless.
I know, I know.
I'm not going to make a problem that I do tell you.
I already know, and this is a kid without children, or I don't know if he has children or not.
No, well, as far as I know, he has no children.
You have family.
Yes, I have my family. I have been married to my wife for 17 years. And
But don't protect this guy. I don't know what he is, if he's a good friend or not a good friend. I don't know what he is.
well, I really don't know him.
Well, why are you protecting him?
No, I'm not protecting him. I'm just not going to throw someone under the bus who doesn't.
So why did you guys go there? Tell me that. Why?
Me, if he is the one in the photo, I don't know why he went there, honestly.
Okay.
He had problems with people, whatever. I don't know.
You You two are in the video, okay? Both of you. Do you want to look at the photos again?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you want to see them?
Well, yes.
Mama drama.
Okay.
38
And
months.
you can see the
gee,
tattoos
thank you for the
yourself.
advice.
I'll show you again, okay?
No, I'm not going to put my family at risk. Well, if
No, I know, I just want the truth. Okay. And so this portion of the interview, it appears that you exited the room at 1 hour, 57 minutes and 11 seconds, and then re-entered with, you re-entered at 2 hours, 1 minute and 7 seconds. Is that correct?
yes.
Okay. Look, do you want to know how I found out your name? How we got to your house? Do you want to know all of that? Okay, when I talk to someone, many police officers like to say things that are false, tell lies to scare you, right? And that way you can say something, okay? If you catch me, if you realize that I'm telling lies, well, then you're not going to trust me anymore. No longer. You're not going to trust me anymore, right? Okay, look, the first thing, and I want you to know, in this world, in this one, we have cameras in all houses. Everyone has telephones. Look, well, these telephones, look, this one has 3, this one has 2 cameras. There are cameras in every house and every tower and all with telephones, okay? And record everything. Well, that night we recorded this truck. I think it was a Suburban. It's leaving Winsford Street, where this person, whose name was, what was his name? Cubano. His name is Duniel, but they call him Cubano, who was dead. Well, look, that's the truck. That's a photo of a video that we got, okay? Well, look, what we see in the photo, the plate, right? There's the plate, okay? Well, when we put the plate in the computers that we have there, well, they will tell us who it belongs to. If there are reports of that car, that's how we found out who that Antonio was, or about your wife. We already know what car we had to look for. There we looked for it at your house. Well, that night we also got more video. These are also pieces from the video that we got. We cut them and everything like that. But look here. What do we see in the video? Well, there's that man, that Adis. Okay, look. There you are, Marco. How do you say tattoos in Spanish?
Tatuajes.
Oh, we're learning Spanish now.
How?
Tatuajes.
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 Tatuajes. Say it with us, guys. We're learning Spanish now.
Tatuajes. Okay.
There we go.
Well, I don't know that word, okay? But yes, look, there they are. Well, look, Marco, what does it say there?
Well, you tell me what it says. There.
Oh, I don't know what it says. I don't know what it says on your arm.
The name of my daughter.
Is that your daughter?
Chanel, the little one.
Chanel? Well, there's that name Chanel. And what is this? It looks like the Virgin. I don't know if that's the Virgin, but.
Yes.
Is it the Virgin? Okay, well, there's the Virgin. There you are, Marco. And if you want to look at another photo, look, there you two are together. I don't know why you guys went there, but I know what happened that night. Someone, or you already know what happened.
No, I didn't know.
Okay. I'm going to pause right now at line 11, but in this dialogue that you're having with the defendant regarding the tattoos, that is what is depicted in the state's exhibits that you previously reviewed. Is that correct?
Yes.
And so when you're questioning him about the tattoos, is that reflected in state's exhibit 229 on the defendant's what would appear to be left arm?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to pick up at line 11 on page 50.
What?
Or if you don't know, well, you know what? I think you heard that someone fired a gun. Look, there's Adis again. He's a piece. I just cut it, but there's Adis when he fired the gun. But before he fired the gun, in the video, I see that. I don't know if you are fighting or what happened, but you and that man Cubano, I don't know if what happened between the two of you that night. You saw the man. You fought?
No, I'm going to tell you the whole truth. The whole truth. Whether you want to believe me or you don't want to believe me, I'm not going to get in trouble because of someone else. Do you understand? You do understand what I'm explaining to you, right? Well.
Okay, and so this is 2 hours and 7 minutes into the interview. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Well, tell me this first, and then we can talk. Is that you in the photo? You're right. Your wife already told me what it was, that it is you.
Well, yes. Yes, it is me. I'm going to tell you the whole truth. If you want to believe me, that's fine. And if not, if you want to judge me for something that I didn't do, look now. That's already between you guys.
Look, Marco, right now, I don't know the truth. I don't know anything. That's why I'm asking you questions, okay?
Do you understand me? Let's say if you want to judge me for something that I didn't do, that's fine. No problem. I pay, but if you put me unfairly, it's your problem. I don't have a reason to going. The guy, he had problems with him. I don't know. He owed him money. I don't know. I didn't even know what he was going for. I didn't even know what I was going for. You get me? Let's say as they say, if you are invited to go somewhere and you do go.
So did you guys leave from your house or where?
No, from there, from his house.
Which house?
Well, I don't even know where he lives. He just said to me, let's go. And I told him, well.
Does he live here in San Antonio?
Yes. And well, he has no family. He has nothing to lose. He what?
I already know that he has an apartment here on Ruiz and Zarzamora Street. Were you guys there or not?
The thing is, he never told me. Pick me up anywhere or come here. He had the truck.
Okay.
Do you understand me? No. Well, I never even knew where I was going. I didn't have any weapons or anything. If they tell you, let's go somewhere, and if you go and then something happens, they're going to blame you too. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
That guy, I don't know. He owed him money. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
If he didn't want to pay him or something, and he put his hand in the bag, and well, yes, if you if you have the video or whatever, you're going to see what that boy did. He reached into his bag, and what is he going to think?
They're going to shoot?
Well, this guy is going to fuck me too.
Yes, uh-huh.
And he saw that, and well, I guess he shot him, but I never looked to see if he had hit him or not.
So when he put his hand in his bag,
That guy with everything, that guy, as far as I know, I don't know him.
okay.
That guy, as far as I know, has problems with everyone.
Yes, no, I already know he had problems there too.
With the, there that.
With the owners, with everything, uh-huh.
Well, and he did a lot of drugs and everything, I think.
Okay.
And it seems that he owed him money, but I don't. I don't know what for. If it's something else, whatever, I don't know. But to him, I think he didn't. He told him that he wasn't going to pay him a damn, something like that. But how am I to know if they're going to get out of the problem or not?
So when Adis was talking to his name is Cubano. When he was talking to Cubano, did you see that Cubano put his hand in his bag?
Yes. He reached into his bag and I said, maybe he's going to take out a gun, a knife, or something.
And what did you do?
Well, I stepped back. I ran back.
You stepped back?
Yes.
But in the video, I see that you went forward.
No, never at any time did I.
I never saw that you had a weapon.
That's what I mean. I never went towards him because I'm not stupid either. They could hit me or stab me or something. And I never did that. And yes, and
You didn't didn't step backwards?
no, I just moved like this to the side. I didn't.
Okay. You just went to
I would never get into a fight with someone if I know that you have a knife or a gun. You're going to kill me.
okay. So you just stepped to the side.
I just stepped to the side because I said he could fuck me or something. And when he saw that he put his hand in the bag, well, that was when,
Were they arguing there or
yes, he was saying a lot of things. He told me, fuck you, and told me who knows what things, but I didn't even know him, as if saying, what the hell was I doing there? But after all, he had problems with everyone. I do not know what happened, if whether he hit me or killed me, or I don't know. Well, it's just that I don't. I have nothing to do with it. Well, how are you going to involve me in something like that? Me? Why? Well, maybe you'll say that I did wrong or whatever, but no, it wasn't me.
but did you see the gunshots?
Yes, shots were heard, but no, I don't know. I don't know if he died or hit him or whatever. But for me, the honest to God truth is, I am being honest with you. I had nothing to do with that there.
And after that, what did you do? Did you get into the suburban again
But no, I went to my house already.
with Adis?
Well, he got on too.
Okay, and who drove?
He did.
Okay, uh-huh. Did Adis tell you what did you talk about what happened?
No.
No. You didn't ask him, hey, why did you do that?
Well, I never commented on anything to him because I also said, I'm also going to get it or something.
Okay.
I don't, I don't, Honestly, not me, because I have no intention of killing anyone.
Yes.
I'm not crazy either.
Yes.
I have my children. I have my young children, and imagine that something bad could happen or something that I know I did. What are they going to think later? I am not. I would be incapable of hitting someone or fighting with someone. I would never in my life fight with blows with someone.
So, so you don't know why you guys went or why Adis wanted to go there. If it was for money or for,
I never knew anything, but only when,
but do you think it was for money?
well, I would say so,
Okay.
but I don't.
And you say that this Cubano was into drugs. Does this Adis sell drugs?
No, as far as I know, no.
No? Okay.
I don't know if he owed him or I don't know. I just met him recently, but no. I didn't know what problems he had with him.
Your wife said that Adis has an RV outside where he lives.
Where?
At your house, like a trailer in the back. Is there a trailer or not?
A small RV that is there in front, but he stayed there when he went like that. He stayed just one night like that, and that's it. But no, he never stayed to live like that.
Okay. Your wife said that he stays there. Other times he stays in the apartment on Ruiz and Zarzamora, or he stays in many houses. Okay.
I don't. How can I tell you? Well, I don't know what's going to happen, right? But I didn't. As far as I know, do nothing. I didn't.
Well, that's why I'm asking you, Marco, because
And don't want to. If you want to, if you blame me for something that I didn't do,
yes.
well, it would be unfairly to blame me that I know I didn't do anything. If you're telling me that what happened, whatever, what's it to him? He doesn't care. He doesn't have a family. He doesn't have anyone.
Yes. Now I know more about what happened that night. Like, man, I only have videos, I only have photos, I only have things like that. But before you talk to me, well, I didn't know anything. Why you guys went there, if you also wanted to kill someone, or if you were just there, or I didn't know anything.
I didn't even know what was going on, honestly. And I know that something that he commented that he had a lot of problems with people, that he owed a lot of people for things that he owed them. I don't know what he did or what he would do for work. I don't know. I don't even know about his life. I had never seen him.
Okay.
I didn't even know that who that person was. But when he put his hand in the bag, I said, well, he's going to kill me or something.
And you know this man or not?
No, I had never seen him.
No? Okay. It's is he's just a man who lives there? Okay, Marco. Well,
No, him, I don't. Don't. I don't know him. But I also don't want to tell him, and then he goes complaining to my family. Do you understand me?
no, we're not going to say anything.
Because I have my little children, and then
Right now, I'm going to tell you, look, I'm going to go there and I'm going to talk to him, but when I talk to him, I'm going to talk like I don't know anything.
yes, because
And I'm going to give him a chance to talk to me.
Yes, because then if something happens, he goes with my family. Do you understand me?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I don't want anything bad to happen. But as far as I know, me doing something, I didn't do anything. That's something I'm very sure of.
Okay. And then at this point, it appears that you exited the interview room at 2 hours, 15 minutes, and 45 seconds. And then you re-enter with Detective Arevalos at 3 hours, 34 minutes, and 35 seconds. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Marco, how are you doing? Detective, speak English. Okay, he's gonna translate. So he wants to ask you some questions, okay? So he's going to speak to you in English and I'll tell you in Spanish what he said, okay? Right. And you've been here, you with him, talk to him. What I want to do is just go over some details that you've told him and go over a little bit more details about what happened. So he wants to ask you some things. You know, he wants to talk to you about some details that you told him or that you told me. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. So has he been shown this? Do you know this person? He wants to know if you know that person in the photo.
No, I don't know that man.
I already showed you that photo, right?
Yes.
Okay. You're saying that you showed him this photo, right? You already explained that you don't know, he doesn't know him. Yes, he says he doesn't know him, and that's a photo I showed him earlier. Okay, and right. And you showed him these photographs as well? Yes. The ones that he's here, right? And this one? He said that was him. Okay, so the fact that when you leave from his house, you traveled back home after it happened. So after you left this man's house, Cubano, did you go straight home?
No, it was this guy took me there to the
Adis. Did Adis take you to the house?
of there by where he lived.
Okay. He said that Adis took him back to his house. Okay. So Adis drove him back to all the way to Poteet. Did he? No, no. Oh, Adis took Marco to his house, to Adis's house. Okay, got it. And where does Adis live? And where does Adis live?
I don't know. And didn't they say he lived in on Rivas?
Oh, he said in a street called Rivas. Rivas. Okay. And then from Rivas, what happened after that? So after Rivas, what happened or where did you all go?
No, I already went home.
So after Adis' house, did you go home?
Yes,
So who drove to Adis's house?
he did.
Okay. And did you drive from Adis's house to the house of?
No, he drove me.
Oh, and so you all went to your house together.
Yes, he drove me and then went back.
In the truck.
Yes, he was driving it.
So you went to the house of, so after that time where there was a shooting or you say someone fired a shot from that house, did you all go to Adis's house?
No.
From there, did you all go to the house?
Yes, from there he took me home.
Okay. Why did you all go to Adis's house?
I don't know, mister. Well, it's just that I didn't know anything.
Okay. He says, so after the shooting place, They went to Adis's house for an unknown reason, and then from Adis's house, they went to his house. Got it. What was
The thing is, I don't know. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't even know what was happening.
the reason? He says he doesn't know what was happening, that he has no idea. Yeah, but what was the reason to stop at Adis's? What happened at Adis's house or in this place? What happened there? So why did you all stop at Adis's house?
No, well, he lived there.
But what did y'all do?
Nothing. I didn't go in. I just stayed in the truck.
You stayed in the truck
Nuts.
and he got out.
It seems so.
And what did he do? Did he grab something or change clothes or what did he do?
No, he was wearing the same clothes.
He says he doesn't know that he got off. What about the guns? Where did he? Well, let's just talk about that. Okay. Say guns because let's just talk about that. Where did he see Adis get rid of the guns? There at the house, or where did the guns go from there? So after leaving the house of this Cubano guy, where did the weapons go? Did they go to Adis's house or where did they go?
But what weapons? I wasn't carrying a weapon.
He says what guns? He didn't have a gun. Okay, but what about, does Adis have a gun though? But he had a weapon.
I don't know where he left it, to be honest.
But he does actually have a weapon.
But he's the one who was carrying it, not me.
Okay. He said, yeah, he's the one who said he had it. So, right. So, but where did he get rid of that gun though? So where did Adis put that weapon? Or where did he hide it? Or where did he throw it?
But I didn't. I didn't. I didn't see that he had it anymore.
Okay.
I don't know where he left it or anything.
Okay. He said he doesn't know. He doesn't know where he put it. So but Marco was with him the whole time, going to Adis and then back to the Kimberly Lane address. Was he with him the entire time? But then you were with Adis all that time from Cubano's house to Adis's house and from Adis's house to your house, right?
Well, yes, well, he just took me home and I didn't know anything after that.
Okay. So, and then he never saw him take out the gun after that to put it up or take it anywhere from because he didn't see it. He didn't see it. Did he see the gun at any point after the shooting until at any time after that, like until they got to the Kimberly Lane address? Did he even see him pull it out there? Was there any time that he saw the gun after that? So afterwards, after leaving Cubano's house from where he shot him, did you see the gun again?
No, I didn't see anything anymore.
No?
Shakes head.
So when you all left that house to go to Adis's house or to your house, did you see the gun again?
No, I didn't see it anymore.
He never saw it again.
We're only a couple minutes behind, so we can speed up for a little bit.
What kind of weapon
then
it
we'll
was.
slow down again.
He doesn't know what gun it was. Okay. And he's never seen that gun before. And that weapon, have you ever seen it? Did you see it before that day?
No.
Or that night? No,
I didn't. I didn't even know he was carrying a gun.
He says he's never seen it. He didn't even know he had a gun. Okay. And we've gotten reports of other people that live in the neighborhood that they hear gunshots coming from his property. Does he know who's shooting at his house, that is firing guns at the house because of these reports of gunfire? So where you live there on Kimberly Lane, there are reports of, people passing by or where they they tell the police that there are people shooting there on your land, on your property. Do you know who's shooting?
The guy who lived there on the corner sometimes shot a lot, but he's gone now. They kicked him out of there because the lady was going to sell the ranch.
He says at times there's a guy that lives at the corner, and a lot of times it's him, the one firing.
He was the only one who caused problems like that. Like at night, he'd have music playing all night, but
He says that's the guy that at nighttime be playing music, but that's the only one that's caused the problem.
but that was back in December. November, he left there.
That around December, that's the guy, that's the time he left. Okay, so what we're understanding while we're doing this investigation is that not only Adis shot, but you also shot. That's what we're learning. We're learning both. So, we're in this investigation, we're talking to the people, okay? And one of the things we learned after talking to everyone is that you also fired a weapon that night.
But I didn't even know where I was going. I didn't know. I didn't. I didn't even know what was happening. I mean, if I invite you and we go somewhere and then that guy comes up with something else and what? You're going to be taken aback too.
He says, but how, I mean, I didn't even know what was happening or where we were going. I mean,
as far as I know, I had nothing to do with it, as far as I know.
He goes, as far as I know, I don't know what happened.
Now, or if they want to blame me for things that I didn't do is another problem altogether.
Right. He said, if you're going to accuse me of doing things, of certain things, then that's your problem. Okay. So when you're there, and of course the video shows that you're right there with Cubano, and you're kind of in close distance, we're learning that Cubano had a knife with him. Did you see any knife that Cubano had in his hand? We're learning that night that when you were talking to Cubano that he pulled out a knife. Did he pull out a knife?
He had something in his pocket. He reached into his pocket, and when he pulled it out like this, that's when I think he grabbed it and shot him. And he went inside. But after, I didn't know anything else.
He says he did take something out of his pocket, but that's the time when Adis fired. Okay, but
because that guy, he has a lot of problems there in the neighborhood and I never knew him. I never knew who he was or anything.
He says Cubano has a lot of problems, and already that guy has a lot of problems in the neighborhood, but he doesn't really know him too much. And but
he did a lot of things, a lot of drugs, I think, but I didn't. I never knew him. I never even knew who he was or anything.
He says that guy does a lot of drugs, but I don't really know him. Okay. Did he said that he gestured or something, that he pulled something, but he didn't see the actual, like a knife or what he reached into. So you said he put his hand in his pocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
But did you see what he took out or not?
He did take something out, but I don't know what it was. That's why I got scared and I moved to the side. But I wasn't going to look for trouble or anything.
He says,
imagine, I was just hanging out, just like that with him. But if he invited me over, he isn't going to say to me, come on, we're going to kill someone. He didn't say anything like that to me. Neither.
He says he put his hand in his pocket and he pulled something up, but I don't know what it was. And at that point, I kind of just stepped to the side. And he's saying, as far as Adis, he just invited me somewhere and I went. He didn't tell me we were going to go kill somebody. Got it. All right. And that was the first time or the only time he'd ever seen this guy. Is this the only time or the only night that you saw this person?
Yes. I had heard of him, but I hadn't seen him. Only that one time.
He says, yeah, it's the only time I've ever seen him. I'd heard of him before, but that's the first time I'd seen him. Okay. And where has he heard of him before? Like as far as like in the streets or somewhere else? And where did you hear about this Cubano? Like rumors or something?
No, well, through him, he knew him.
That Adis knew him?
Mm-hmm.
He says that,
Well, his friends. I don't know what.
he says that Adis knew him. He says, or maybe his friends or something like that. Okay, got it. All right.
Yes, but like I'm telling you again, I'm not going to do something stupid like that. If I have a family, do you understand?
Yes.
I have my children. They're little. I'm not going to do something stupid. That's not right.
He's all, I'm not going to be doing anything dumb like that. I have kids. All right. And talking about the kids, we're learning also that y'all got rid of guns and threw them away somewhere. We don't want any kids going up and grabbing guns. We want to know, was there any other spot that you guys stopped at that you threw away the firearms? So after talking to everyone, we learned that you stopped at a business. I don't know which business, but where you threw the guns away. I don't know if it was in a bin or something, but we want to find those weapons so that, kids don't pass by and find them and get killed or, put themselves in danger. Do you know where those weapons are?
No. Well, to be honest, no.
He said, no, I don't know where they are.
No. If I knew, well, I would tell you. But well, I don't. The truth is, I don't know anything.
He said, if I knew, I would tell you, but at the very least, I don't know anything.
That's the last thing I want. The last thing I want is trouble. I don't want it. No.
He says, I don't want problems. I don't want anything to do with it. Okay, all right. After it was done, did he know that the guy died? Did he hear about it on the news about this guy dying? After all this happened, did you know that this Cubano guy died that night?
No. Well, I didn't know anything, man. Well, I was already in my house. I mean, well, how am I supposed to know that something had happened? Do you really think I'm going to be going around like nothing happened? I was fine because I knew I hadn't done anything.
He's all, I was at home. I didn't know anything. He said, I was fine. How am I supposed to know? I was fine. I knew I didn't do anything. Yeah, but I mean, nothing came on the news that there was a shooting, like on the phone or on the TV, nothing like that. Didn't you see on your telephone or on the news or hear about something that happened that night?
No, man. The honest truth is no. We don't even have cable.
He said, nope, we don't even have cable.
It wouldn't be on cable.
There's no signal over there. So how am I supposed to watch TV?
So his learning about this guy's death, this is the first time he's learned that this guy is dying as a result of the shooting. So that the news or information that this man died that night or ended up in, and that night someone fired a weapon, is that the first time you heard about that?
What?
So now we're talking about this Cubano guy who died that night, right?
Well, I'm only hearing about it now that you guys are telling me.
Yes, is that the first time?
Well, yes. Well, what you're telling me that this thing happened. I didn't even know anything about it. Nothing.
This is the first time. The first time that was through us telling him. Okay.
Like I said to you before, if I knew I had done something, I would tell you. But that's not the case.
He goes,
I didn't.
He goes, if I knew something, I would tell you.
But no. What I want, I haven't had any problems, no fights, no.
I've never had a problem, never had a fight.
Nothing with no one. Because, well, I want to see the kids grow up. And then suddenly, well, someone does something stupid too.
He goes, nothing. I want to see my kids grow. I want to, right. And when, after Adis fired the shot and he left, did he see anybody chase after him, or was there anybody kind of going after him, or that was there, like nothing happened after that? So after Adis fired a weapon that night in Cubano's direction, did anyone chase you? Was anyone running after you guys?
I don't think so.
No, he said no. Okay, and Adis Adis was the one driving all the whole time, right? Is that right? And was Adis the person who was driving that night?
Mhm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And Adis has only been in San Antonio for a few months. So how long have you known Adis? How many months or how long have you known Adis?
About a month.
Like a month. And does he have family here in San Antonio? And does Adis have family here in San Antonio?
Not that I know of.
That he knows? No. Okay, and he knows his way around San Antonio? And Adis already knows how,
These are
does
good
he already
questions.
know how to get there or here or there in San Antonio?
Well, I say yes. Well,
He says, yeah. Okay.
well, I guess so. No, I don't know. Well, how is he going to know how to drive?
And this, let's see, this vehicle is driven by you all the time, though. Is that correct? But this truck, you drive it, right? Not that night, but the other days, always?
Yes, I had driven it, but not those days because I would lend it to him.
Okay. He said, yeah, I have driven it before, but not that day. I lent it to him.
Well, that's the one. The one. I drive to take the family into school. The kids, there are about 5 of us.
Okay. I'll use it to go ahead and take the kids to school. There's 5 of us. Okay. And then, but how often would Adis be able to drive, or was that the only night that he drove? How many times did you lend it to Adis, or was that the only night that he used the truck?
I don't know, like 2 or 3 times only.
He used it about 3 or 4 times. Okay. And it seems like when he's driving, he's okay. Like as far as not worried about, his way around town or anything like that. He looks like he knows where he's going.
His translations.
So when Adis is driving, with the truck, does he already know how to drive in San Antonio?
Well, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well,
that's tough. Me too. I wasn't expecting something like that either.
yeah, I think that the only thing I was just worried about is, of course, the guns that, where they got, where they were gotten rid of, where they put them.
No, if I knew something, I would tell you, but no, I don't know.
So, all right. Okay. I think, all right. Do you have anything? I mean, that was just the only thing as far as the concern with the guns, but I'm trying to think of anything else as far as the vehicle. Oh, this car, Maggie, is it okay to call her Maggie? Because it's Ramona. Ramona is your wife, right? Wife?
Yes, she is my wife.
So Ramona, this vehicle comes back to her brother. Was it her brother's vehicle originally, or is it a family member of Ramona's? That Morello guy? Yeah, or no, he wasn't related. He wasn't related. Did you talk to him about that? No. There's an agreement. There was an agreement for, I think, $8,000 for the car. Okay. There were 4 payments that were supposed to be made, like $400 payments. So do you know, I think that who's reporting, the dad, right? It wasn't the dad. It was Juan Ortega Murillo. Okay. Do you know who Juan Ortega Murillo is?
No. Well, someone told me a while ago that this man, but that man, no. I don't know what he has to do with it.
Yeah, no, that's his dad. Yeah, he's Ramona's dad, right?
Well, why is he in there?
So they both have the same name. They're both called Juan Antonio. Right, Juan Antonio, right. This was Juan Carlos Ortega Murillo. Yeah, it was. Oh, okay. So both of them are called Juan. So I just learned about all this now, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So they are They are giving me the names, all that. So they are saying that this truck's paperwork, it belongs to Juan Moreno.
Okay, let me explain what's happening. I'm just muting them for a second. There's a translator with Marco being interrogated. So the translator is translated in both directions, which the prosecuting attorney is reading. The witness, who is actually the investigator, is only reading Marco's part. But the question is being asked in English. The translator translates it, which has then been translated into English as well. Marco answers, which has been translated into English. The translator responds, which has been translated into English, and then the question is asked again in English. So yes, lots of repetition.
He isn't related to Ramona.
No.
Okay. He's another guy. Oh wait, I'm sorry.
He's another.
The translations
guy
are bad.
The owner of the truck, but he had sold it, but at the end he didn't. He didn't give me the title.
Okay, so he said he sold him the truck, but at the end he didn't give him the title. Okay, got it.
Megan, your mic acted.
No.
This one? It just sounds like it changed.
Sorry, I'll speak loud.
Go ahead.
And he's had this for how long? For the vehicle for how long? How long have you had this vehicle? Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Like 2-3 months.
Okay, about 2-3 months. Yeah. If it was like September, I think last year, okay, that was it. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to clarify that Juan Ortega also, but that's good. Okay. Okay, all right, thank you.
I think Judge Boyd fell asleep.
Okay, Marco, we'll be right back.
We haven't had a break.
Oh, do
Judge,
you have
we
a
need a break.
restroom so I can use it because I've been needing to pee for a while.
Yes, go
You
ahead.
can ask for it in the
Does he
transcript. That's
want
good.
any water or anything? Do you want water?
Do you have something to eat?
It's like, do you have beer?
Beer?
I'll take a Corona.
Yes.
Do you want water or
And
anything?
then it appears the video would end at 4 hours. Is that correct? Okay. So after being involved in the interviews that were conducted in headquarters and acting as a translator between the defendant and detectives, did you have any other substantive role in this investigation?
No.
Okay. We pass the witness earlier.
Defense.
Okay, this is the best part. The defense getting up and asking questions is good. Defense was
So,
ready.
Sergeant Arias, when you were involved in this interrogation, were you just simply there as an interpreter, or you were also assisting in the investigation?
Mainly as an interpreter, but yes, behind the scene work a little bit.
Okay, so you were trying to help
Yeah.
in the investigation. I mean, it only makes sense, right? That's your job. Now, you heard your interpretation of what Marco said regarding the questions, right?
Yes.
Would you say he mentioned his kids quite a bit?
Several times.
And he denied killing anyone, correct?
Correct.
He also kept saying something that was kind of strange in that situation, right? I don't really know. I don't really know what was going on. Correct?
Correct.
And he said it quite a bit to a lot of the questions.
Correct.
The first thing that he did when he mentioned his kids was, I'm not going to do something that affects my children. You remember that early on at the beginning?
Yes.
Okay. Wasn't that kind of strange? Somebody's being questioned for murder and they blurt out, I'm not going to do anything that affects my children. What did you take that to be?
I'm going to object as to speculation.
Sustained.
Well,
I
you were
don't think so. That's
assisting in this investigation. At that point, did you ever ask Marco if he was in fear for his life?
I did not.
Did the detective that was asking the questions ever ask Marco if he was in fear for his life?
I don't believe so.
Did anyone ask him if he had been threatened regarding this incident? To your knowledge, did you ask him?
I did not.
Did the detective asking the questions ever ask him throughout this interrogation if he had been threatened?
Not while I was there.
So the answer is no.
No.
The answer is no.
Then the next thing, a little while throughout the interrogation, Marco says something to the effect of, I'm not going to put my family at risk, in response to one of the questions, right?
Correct.
And second time he mentions his family in this interrogation for a murder. I mean, y'all made it clear he was being looked at as a murder suspect, right?
Yes.
Very serious. Okay. And he blurts out a second time, I'm not going to put my family at risk. At that point, did it dawn on you? He keeps talking about his family. Why would he mention his family? Did it ever dawn on you?
Yes.
And what did you think it meant to be? Did you think it was like a deflection from what was being asked?
To distance from the crime.
He was trying to distance himself, right? That's what you were thinking.
Yes.
Because it doesn't make sense when you listen to this, right? That he would talk about his kids. Either he's trying to distance himself or there might be something else going on, right?
Okay.
I mean, isn't it common? I mean, you've been a detective slash sergeant for how long?
Several years.
13
7.
years?
Yeah.
It's a long time.
6,
You've dealt with a
7,
lot of
13?
cases.
Yes.
Isn't it common in any kind of crime, but especially in violent crime, where there's more than one person involved?
Yes.
Okay. That they'll tell the other person, you better not mention anything about this. Isn't that true?
It happens.
If you mention anything about this, I'm going to kill you. Right?
It's possible.
If you mention anything about this, not only am I going to kill you, I'm going to kill you, your wife, and your kids. It happens, right? That's the ugly world we live in. People who are vicious enough to kill someone, it's no big deal to threaten someone else, right?
Correct.
In fact, it happens even in cases that aren't murder cases, family violence cases, right?
Sure.
Husband tells, after he beats the wife, tells her, you better not call the police. I'm going to hurt you or the kids.
I'm going to object as to relevance, Judge.
Judge, this goes to his experience. This is all part of the interrogation. I'm sure.
All right, that'll be overruled. You can ask the question.
Thank you, Judge.
Defense wins one.
So early on, Marco denied any involvement, correct?
Correct.
And then at some point on page 51, Marco finally says, I'm going to tell you the whole truth, correct?
Yes.
And then he starts talking about how Adis drove him down there, right?
Yes.
That Adis is the one that shot and killed that guy, or shot that guy, but he doesn't know if he ever died or not, right?
True.
And that he didn't really know why they were going down there.
Correct.
That he had nothing to do with it, correct?
Correct.
Said it several times.
Correct.
And then on page 56, he brings up his children again, right?
Correct.
Page 59, I have my little children. Mentions them again.
Yes.
And then on page 59, I mean, you were the interpreter. He uses a term.
What term?
You have the transcript in front of you, correct?
Yes, sir.
Look at page 59, line 8.
Okay.
Where it says, pero tampoco no quiero que vayan a decir a él y luego vaya a reclamar con mi familia.
If I'm going to object to the Spanish, that's the whole reason that we've been using the certified transcript.
All right, that objection will be sustained.
Okay. He tells you something, in the whole thing he answers in Spanish. That's why you're there interpreting, right?
Yes.
Okay. The terms that he uses, you interpret it to say, to mean, but I also don't want to tell him. And then he goes complaining to my family. Do you understand? That was the interpretation you gave, correct? Or that was the interpretation that the interpreter gave.
Yes.
Not you.
Yes.
Okay. Why would anyone in the world worry about somebody complaining to their family about an incident that was a murder scene? Does that make any sense to you?
I'm going to object as to speculation.
Sustained.
What could,
This is speculation too.
what effect would that have? And he's talking about Ayden, correct? He's asking you guys, if I tell you, you're not going to tell him, right? Isn't that what this whole conversation's about before line 8?
Yes.
Why do you think he was worried about Ayden hearing what he told you?
I'm going to object as to speculation.
Judge, he's a detective. He's not an automaton that was just sitting there. He's investigating this case. Clearly, he has some mental impressions based on his experience as a detective in murder cases.
All right, the objection will be sustained.
At that point, Sergeant, you didn't get the impression that he was afraid of the alleged co-actor, Ayden Hernandez Rivas, hearing that he was talking to you and telling you what happened?
Based on that sentence, you can, I guess, infer that, yes.
Yes, right? But yet, in this whole interrogation, nobody asked Marco here, are you being threatened? Right? Nobody did.
No.
Nobody asked him, is your family in danger if you talk to us? Nobody asked him that, did they?
No.
You told him, we're not going to say anything, right?
Right.
So you lied to him because clearly everything was going to be out in the open at some point, correct?
Correct.
In fact, did you interview Marco first or did you interview Ayden first? If you recall.
I don't recall, but I believe we interviewed Marco first.
Right. And you were involved in both as the interpreter, correct?
I did assist on the other one as well.
And so you guys don't care about him when you're interviewing. Your job is about trying to find out what happened at this murder scene, correct?
To gather the facts, yes.
Yeah. So after he says, you guys aren't going to say anything, meaning to Ayden, you say, no, we're not going to say anything. And then he says to you, because I have little children, right? He's worried about the children, his children. Am I right?
Yes.
And yet at a point, still nobody, the light doesn't go off and nobody says, hey, do we need to put you in witness protection? Nobody did that, right?
I don't believe anybody did.
Okay. Well, you certainly didn't, right?
I did not.
It would have been in the transcript, correct?
Yes.
Was not in the transcript, was it?
No.
Ever?
No.
What do you think? Is Marco in danger? Adis, the shooter, and threatened him. Adis,
we go from
the
page
gunman sent up
60
from
over
Mexico to
to
carry out the cartel's wishes.
72.
Don't tell me you haven't been paying attention. We've been glued to this for days here. By the way,
to your knowledge, did Marco here ever say that they stopped at any business to get rid of the weapons? No, right?
I don't recall, but I know in the transcript something about stopping at a store or business was in there.
Dairy Queen. Marco's daughter
I
testified
don't know
that
if it was a question or a statement.
that dad shot him. But I wonder if the daughter, if Marco's telling the truth, is it possible the daughter could have had pressure put on her to testify that way? I ordered Epsom salts and pantyhose to fix this fiberglass problem.
On page 76, didn't Marco here talk about he wanted to see his kids grow up? Line 12.
On page 76, you said?
Yes, line 12.
Line 12 is going to be the detective talking.
Well, line 11.
Line 11. Yes.
He says, didn't he say, I want to see my kids grow up, and then suddenly, well, someone does something stupid?
Yes.
I'll pass the witness, Judge.
State.
Just briefly, Sergeant Adias, if an individual is determined to be a co-actor and going to be charged with a criminal offense, that would make them ineligible for witness protection, correct?
Ineligible?
Right, because they're not a witness, they are a charged party, right?
Yes.
And so a criminal defendant would not be considered a witness, correct? And they wouldn't be placed in any type of witness protection program because they're not a witness, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And so as a detective with homicide, did you participate in many interviews with suspects?
Yes.
Okay. And so in your training and experience, was it a common tactic for criminal defendants or suspects to use their family as a deflecting or distancing like tactic?
Yes.
Okay. And so when another thing is that at the time that these interviews were conducted, had the defendant Marco Moreno Vasquez already been separated from Adis Hernandez Rivas?
Yes.
And they were never put back together, is that correct?
No.
After the interviews, they both went to the Bexar County Jail, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and so typically in a time where a defendant is separated from his co-defendant, and at this time, was he only in the custody of you and other members of the sheriff's office?
Yes.
Okay, and so typically if somebody was being threatened, that's not a question that needs to be asked, right?
Correct.
Because they're going to make an outcry to certified peace officers that are conducting an investigation, right?
Correct.
Okay. And so when you and Detective Waits and Detective Arevalos gave this defendant every opportunity to tell you the truth, he never told you that he was being threatened by Adis Hernandez Rivas, correct?
Correct.
And when we're talking about this aspect of kids, right, if somebody is so concerned about their children, typically they're not going to take them to the scene of a murder, right?
Correct.
Okay. And did you participate in the interview that you said that the only additional interview that you participated in as translator was with Adis Hernandez Rivas? Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. We pass the witness, Your Honor.
Defense.
So regarding witness protection, if somebody cries out to you, look, I'm being threatened, you're going to put that in the report. It's going to be on the video, correct?
For sure.
Can you foresee a situation where somebody's threatened and they're too afraid to go to the police? Yes, right?
Sure.
Unfortunately, it happens.
Yeah.
So somebody being threatened, not only them, but their entire family, by somebody who knows where they live, knows their inner workings with school, the ages of the kids, even in front of the police, they're put in a very tough position, correct?
Yes.
As to whether to tell the police or not. I mean, we see it in movies day in and day out, right? But that's Hollywood. But it happens in real life.
Hollywood.
And if somebody threatened your family, Sergeant Arias, wouldn't you let the force know and try to put them somewhere where they're safe?
I'm going to object as to relevance.
Sustained.
Regarding Marco being separated from Adis at the scene, I mean, you didn't interview them together, correct?
No, I didn't.
That would just be stupid, wouldn't it?
Yes.
So just because they're separated, like the prosecutor asked, that doesn't mean that harm could not come to Marco's family if he told you everything that occurred at the incidents, knowing that eventually Adis would find out, right?
Sure.
I mean, people get arrested, people get charged. She talked about witness protection. There are people who are co-actors, unindicted co-conspirators. What does that mean, unindicted co-conspirator?
I'm going to object as to relevance.
Goes to whether he knows, Judge.
But what's the relevance?
He knows what?
My client's charged as a party here. And so the prosecutor asked him about witness protection and stuff like that. And I'm asking him if he knows, based on his experience as a detective / sergeant for 13 to 16 years, whether it ever occurs. I think it's a fair question.
All right, you can ask the question.
Do you know, Sergeant?
Can you repeat this, sir? I'm sorry.
Yeah. In situations where there are co-actors,
Okay.
okay, people that they believe more than one person was involved in an event, a criminal event.
For sure.
Sometimes there are unindicted co-conspirators, aren't there?
I could say so, yeah.
And that means they gave information, but they were not charged.
For sure.
Or they were given immunity by the DAs, correct?
It happens.
Because the goal is to get to the truth. And if you have to give somebody a benefit so you can get the bad person, the DAs will do it, correct?
I've seen special cases where things like that happen.
Nothing further.
State.
No further questions and excuse, Your Honor.
All right, is this
All right.
witness excused?
That's...
Is the witness excused?
No, Judge. He may be necessary later.
All right, please remain. But you can step down for now. Any exhibits, if you'll give those to the court reporter. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a 10-minute break.
10-minute break.
Please remember my previous instructions. All right, everyone,
That's not
please rise for the
excused.
jurors.
Well, I don't know if we've had any less efficient testimony in any trial ever than what we had. The way that translator and the reading back and forth, considering what we got out of it and what we put into it, the return rate was negative. So I see a couple of you putting out in chat what you learned today, and some of it has to do with pantyhose, some of it has to do with gaff tape, some of it has to do with beans. I schooled you on what gaffer's tape is. I always thought it was just more expensive painter's tape. The idea behind gaffer's tape is that it's very sticky, but it doesn't leave residue and you can pull it up. That's the idea. It doesn't always work perfectly. Obviously, if you heat it up too much, like you leave it in a hot car, it changes everything. It becomes duct tape, and it will bond to itself at levels that molecular scientists have yet to understand. So you got to be careful that way. But it's a lot of fun, and it's worth its weight in gold on a production set. If you need to run cables and hide things, yeah. When using the pantyhose, you must only rub your skin in one direction. Does it matter which direction? Because I don't know which direction the fiberglass went in. I just know it's there. What's this hubbub with the fiberglass? I missed a ton. Jody, I stole my neighbor's ladder. It's fiberglass. I had no idea. I was manhandling this thing across the street and carrying it and trying to set it up, wearing shorts and a T-shirt. And by the time the ladder was in place, I felt like I'd walked through a stinging nettle patch, and I was covered in it, and I still am. So I am now like, it's not like the Bionic Man. I'm now part glass, I guess. Ladder was a booby trap. Yes. And I still have the ladder. I have to take it back. He's over there. I'm not sure if he misses it, but that will, yeah. Hang on. Okay. Sorry. Got a new renter coming in on an Airbnb, but he hasn't paid all the appropriate fees. Not yet. We're holding out. Okay, we're not going to let him in. All right. Anyway, so the gaffer tape I've been using on my arms and legs to try to adhere to the fiberglass to pull it out. With limited success, but I will say I now have no hair on my arms and legs, so that part worked. I'm freshly shaved and a little bit raw, as I've taken off a few layers of skin, but the fiberglass remains. All right, Judge gives us a few minutes break. Gaffer's tape it's $40 a roll for this, and this is like a large roll of duct tape size. $40 a roll. And if you want all the different colored varieties, you might spend more on that. You can get it in 2-inch, 3-inch, 4-inch wide, I think even is the widest I've seen. And all the way down to like 1/2 inch. It's good for marking stages, for like setting your marks on stage and things like that for actors to hit their mark, when they walk out. Ladder was a booby trap. Yes, I fell for it. Anyway, and then, of course, we talked about my kids and I committing the felony at the airport by returning carts, thinking we were doing service, in return for a quarter, but then found out it's actually against the law, and they consider it larceny. If you want the actual charge that they put next to it, larceny. Which I don't really get, because larceny has to do with taking something that belongs to somebody else with the intent to deprive them permanently of it. And what are you talking about? The quarter? I took their quarter? Is that would that be petty larceny? Because we returned some without getting a quarter back. And so I felt ripped off a little bit. But it is what it is. Okay. My chat's broken. It's not updating. Oh, there it is. Pantyhose are cheap. I got them. Shower after the Epsom salt bath. I'm silky smooth. Yes, I am. I'm sporting the plucked chicken look. Freshly plucked, I might add. So why the pantyhose? I was told, Jody, I went to the source of all knowledge, which is chat, and asked what to do to get fiberglass out. And they said Epsom salt and pantyhose. And so I'm going to wear my best pantyhose tomorrow and see if that does anything for the fiberglass. Felony return of carts. Isn't it 25 cents to encourage people to return them? Yes. And if somebody else doesn't, the idea is when you buy something and you rent something, there is not an express agreement with the renter saying, I hereby swear that I will never let anyone else push my luggage cart at the airport, and upon completion of usage, I will return it to appropriate rack. It's not there. It's just sort of, you just swipe your card and the cart comes out, right? That's it. You pay $7 for the cart. And then you're like in a hurry. I'm like, I got to get either on my plane or I've got to get, somewhere else. And you're like, just shove the cart in a corner and I'm going to run. And in your mind, you're thinking, I'm not leaving a cart out for someone else to have to pick up. You're like, someone else is going to come along and they'll appreciate this cart being here. Well, that would be larceny, right? That would be theft. Because then you're taking a cart and depriving them of the profit they should get, the $7 they should get, or $6.75 minus the refund, because you're using that cart twice without paying twice. It's been used by the first person, now it's being used again. Well, we fixed that. We put the cart back where it belongs so that it can be rented out again. I don't see a downside for the company, Smart Carts, who has the contract on these carts. I don't see a downside at all. How in the world could someone returning the cart that they find at the airport be a net loss for them? Because you pay your own employee to take him back. He's got to work long hours, or even worse. Oh my goodness, there are carts all over the parking garage. Which let me give props to the parking garage at Raleigh Airport. I'm not sure if your airports do this yet, but Raleigh has every single stall monitored, every parking spot. So if you go up the little curly queue, like the different levels of the parking garage, it will tell you exactly how many spots are available at that moment on that level, and it will direct you to the spots with green lights and red lights. And you can look down a row, and on the ceiling, there's a row of red lights and then a green, so you can see where the lights are. You can see where the spot is. It's amazing. It's amazing. The parking garage is full of carts just left out there to damage other people's cars. I imagine there's quite a bit of damage done to cars by unattended and left shopping carts. Am I not saving Smart Carts money there? They're responsible for the carts, having them returned. Am I not saving them money? Yeah, Raleigh Airport it's pretty good that way. There's a garage in Nashville like that. Love it. How about Elmer's glue? I don't have any Elmer's glue right now. I've spent all my money on pantyhose. HEB has that system with the lights and the numbers. Is HEB that big that they have like a parking garage? I thought it was like an Aldi. Do you get $7 for returning it? No, you get 25 cents for returning it. Costs $7 to rent it for as little or as long as you want. There's no set fee. You don't have to return it by a certain time. But 25 cents to return it. ChatGPT says adhesive tape such as clear packing tape or masking tape. Monorail, I appreciate that. I've used tape already to rip all the hair off my arms. It's gone. It's goners. I mean, there's nothing. It's red. I'm not sure if you can see. It's very red along here where there used to be hair. It all got plucked out in a violent strip. Yeah. Anyway, thanks, by the way, for the 389 likes. Appreciate all you who have clicked the like button. No way Mrs. R.A. doesn't have glue. Do we have Elmer's glue? Like the white glue, yeah. You use for kids' projects and things. Recently got one? We might have some glue. Didn't hear how did you get the fiberglass? Oh, Loves Bunny, I stole my neighbor's ladder. So I stole my neighbor's ladder to get on the roof because he said if you ever need anything, just come over and help yourself. So we have this understanding, which is good because he's the one that also carries the gun. So I'm always like, hey, I'm just helping myself. You said. And so far he remembers the deal. And he's always, I help him with his TV and with his, VCR. And when the power goes out and we set up his security cameras again and things like that, I help him with that. And in return, I get to use his garage and everything in it. So I stole his ladder because he was gone, and I needed to get on the roof to cut a branch that was brushing against the shingles of my Airbnb, and I had to do it during the window between the storms, which is over now, and also when the renter was not here, because the renter's coming right now. Yes, he has a VCR. He watches war movies. 400! Ding, 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 ding. 400 likes. Thank you very much. Find lamb's ear plant gets rid of fiberglass. Oh, we have Elmer's glue. Like the official. This is the brand name even. I mean, you can't see it, but it is Elmer's glue. I just need to coat my arms in this and then peel it off. Princess Sugar Plum, thank you for the gift. Appreciate that for the gold coin. What was fiberglass? The sides of the ladder. The sides of the ladder. It's an extension ladder that can go up higher and higher. And the sides, it's been sitting in the sun, just slowly eroding in the weather and the sun. And I just got it all over me. It was terrible. Elmer Fudd. Elmer's glue. Is this made from cows or horses? I know it's an animal product, isn't it? Isn't Elmer's glue an animal product? Because if you look, it's actually got like a little cow on the logo. Eat the glue. Washable, no run, school glue. Safe, non-toxic. Says #1 for school or something. All right. Just waiting to go back into court here. It should go a little faster. For more glue. Thank you. That buys a lot of, I think it's like 50 cents a tube, right? That's a year's supply of glue. Loves True Crimes. Thank you. It's synthetic. Isn't it PVA? They used to say horse hooves. Tape is horse. We're not discussing where glue or Jell-O comes from, because I think it's actually the same conversation. Oh, rubber cement. Do you think rubber cement would work better? Today, they're 100% synthetic, water-based adhesives primarily made of polyvinyl acetate, PVA. Okay, that's more pet-friendly than I thought they were, which is wonderful. No more on-air waxing. Yeah, we're trying to cut that to a minimum. Make it a slurry with some water. You'll use that up in a minute. Well, I don't want to weaken it. I need it to do its job. Use rubber cement if you want to see your muscle fibers and bone structure. So you're saying it takes skin and muscle off. Nice. That's good. Don't overdo it. Caviar also works. Right. I'm amazed at how many different home remedies there are for this. I think super glue might do it. Thank you. I used a little shoe glue this morning, but it was on my shoes. I'm sure that would do it as well, but it takes 24 hours to set. So, Gorilla Tape. Waiting for Judge Boyd to come back and see if the state rests now. I think they will. I think the state's going to rest. We might be at the end of the day. Try super glue. It will remove the fiberglass and all skin. Problem solved. Still have scars from industrial glue. Yeah, there's some powerful glues out there that are nasty stuff. Tell more glue jokes. People will stick around. I appreciate that. It's a good one. I think Judge Boyd is back in her office saying, I have to end on a trial like this. There's got to be a better trial than this for me to end my career on. She's going to be done at the end of the year, actually. So she's looking at her last 6 months right now. The clock is ticking. She'll be done and free to do whatever she wants. Probably, I'm guessing, a handbag model is her next career. She has all the practice. Let it dry completely. Judge can retire on her purse collection alone. You think she sells them as she goes, or she keeps them all? Has she told us? I'm not telling you need to buy very expensive products because I like them. But the new Apple iPod, what do you call them? I think they're the earbuds. Yeah, the new Apple Earbud 3 or whatever it is. Did you know if you put one in your ear and then you put the nasty one in someone else's ear, you can just talk to each other in your native languages and it will translate live for the person? AirPods, that's it. It's like a actual, what is it, the Babel fish from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It exists. We invented it. Only it's not a fish. You can stick one earbud in your ear, and then I assume if you can convince someone else to stick one of your earbuds in their ear, it works great. Babelfish is a funny name. Yeah, it's worked. Or is it Babel? Babel. I say that. Oh, we're going to go back to court here in a second. I say that because my kids, my wife is, and all the school kids, all the homeschool kids, have decided to start learning another language. They're learning Spanish, and they're learning enough that they now can say whole complete sentences and stuff and respond in Spanish. And I now don't know what they're saying. So now I need the earbuds. Spent way too much after they lost volume after 42 days. 42 is a important number. It's the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Book was amazing. The movie not amazing. I didn't know it was a movie. We are back. We're coming back slowly. Let's see if they're done with this witness. Or is this a new guy? It's a new dude. Who dat? Is this the defendant? No. That's not the defendant. Can we get a wave, sir? Looks like the jury's coming in. We're just waiting for them to take a seat. The judge turn on the microphones and let everyone begin talking here. Let's see what happens. Hopefully, please don't read any transcripts. We are transcript out. Transcripted out. 3, 2, 1, 0. Judge, flip the switch. Did she forget about us? Oh, he's being sworn in. We might be done if she's going to leave the mics off. I do.
My name is Mark Anthony Waits.
Could you spell your last name, please?
Waits.
All right, state you may proceed.
Mark
Thank you,
Anthony.
Judge. Detective Waits, what is your current employment status?
I am retired.
Okay, and what entity did you retire from?
The Bexar County Sheriff's Office.
How long were you with the Bexar County Sheriff's Office?
34 years.
And can you explain to the jury the training you underwent to become a member of the Bexar County Sheriff's Office?
Sure. I started with the Bexar County Sheriff's Office as a civilian in the Central Records Division. From there, I moved on to, I attended the academy at the Sheriff's Office to become a detention officer, which at that time probably lasted about maybe 3 months. After doing some time there, I went to the academy at the Sheriff's Office to become a certified Texas peace officer. And after doing 10 years there inside the detention center, I transferred to law enforcement and began my career in the law enforcement side of the Bexar County Sheriff's Office. While on the law enforcement side of the Bexar County Sheriff's Office, I worked in various locations. I worked in the warrants division. I worked in patrol. I worked in narcotics, and eventually promoted to detective.
Okay. Once you became a detective, did you spend some time in the homicide division?
Yes, I spent the last 7 years of my career in the homicide division.
Okay. And throughout the duration of your employment with the Sheriff's Office, once you received your peace officer's license, did you maintain it until your retirement?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Now, as a detective with the homicide unit, what were your duties?
So our duties in the homicide division at that time were to investigate obvious human deaths of various natures, mainly of homicides, but we would also investigate suicides, unnatural deaths, and accidental deaths from time to time, but mainly unwarranted deaths or unexpected deaths.
Okay. Now, during the month of February of 2023, were you employed as a detective with the homicide unit of the Bexar County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, I was.
And on February of 16th of 2023, did you become involved or get assigned to conduct follow-up investigation on a case under 2023-BCSO-003526?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Do you recall how you became involved in the case?
I was contacted on that evening. I can't recall the exact time, but late in that evening, I was contacted by my homicide sergeant, John Mahon, and informed that there was a possible homicide at a location on the northeast side of Bexar County. He instructed me to go ahead and head to that location and take over as the lead investigator for that case.
Okay. And even though you were designated as the lead investigator, were there additional other investigators that were assisting you in your investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And was that kind of typical of homicide back then for multiple investigators to work the same call?
Yes. So at that time, at the Sheriff's Office Homicide Division, we had approximately 4 detectives, full-time homicide detectives assigned to us. And whenever there was a homicide investigation, everybody, all 4 of us would pitch in and help out with various aspects of the investigation, as well as other detectives in CID, specifically night CID, because they're on duty at the time. Usually these homicides happen at night. They're on duty at the time, so they'll handle they'll be the detectives that initially arrive at the location to determine what's going on. So we get a lot of assistance from a lot of different detectives on the homicide.
Thank you. And so that evening after
Homicides
you
happen at night,
received the call from your sergeant, did you end up making the scene of 7718 Winsford Drive?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Do you recall what time you made the scene?
I don't remember the exact time, no ma'am. I think it was after 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock.
Did you write an investigation report notating the duties that you completed in this case?
I began to write an investigation report. However, in the middle of this investigation, I was placed on medical leave, and so one of my partners in homicide memorialized my report into a report that was submitted to the DA's office.
And have you had a chance to review that report?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and would it help refresh your memory if you were able to review a copy of it here today?
Yes, it would.
So Detective Blades, I'm going to show you what has been marked for identification purposes as State's Exhibit K. Can you just take a look at that and tell me if it appears to summarize the duties that you did and appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of what you started and what was completed by investigating?
Yes, this appears to be the report, yes.
Okay. And would it help you refresh your memory if you were able to reference that?
Yes, ma'am, it would.
Okay. And so can you tell the jury at what time did you respond to the location if that was notated in your report?
Sure. So I was notified at approximately 9:20 p.m. and I arrived on the scene at 7781 Winsford Drive at approximately 10:04 p.m.
Okay. Do you recall what neighborhood the 7718 Winsford Drive was located in?
It was in Camelot 2.
Okay. And is that located in Bexar County, Texas?
Yes, it is.
And just regarding the street of Winsford, can you describe that street to the jury? Like, is it one way in, one way out? Or?
Sure. So that neighborhood, Winsford Drive runs off of Montgomery Drive into Camelot 2, and that is the only entrance and exit out of that Camelot 2 subdivision is off of Winsford Drive.
Okay, thank you. And regarding the 7718 Winsford Drive, can you describe what type of location that was?
So the neighborhood consists of various different types of housing, but this particular area, this particular block of Winsford Drive consisted of duplex housing. So you have one dwelling on one side and another dwelling on the other. A particular note with this neighborhood or this part of the neighborhood was that the fencing, the front privacy fencing would encapsulate the front yard. So in order to enter a home there, you would go through a private fence through a private gate, and then you would enter the front. You'd be able to exit or access the front door. So it's just basically private fencing, a garage, and that's the front of the house. So.
Okay. And regarding 7718 Winsford Drive, was the accompanying duplex 7716?
Yes.
Okay. Now, can you describe the scene that you observed upon arrival to the jury?
Sure. So when I first arrived, there had been a pretty significant crime scene cordoned off by responding deputies, both through they had emergency vehicles with their lights on, blocking the road, as well as crime scene tape up to give us a significant amount of area to work. I also noticed that there were several unmarked vehicles, Bexar County Sheriff's Office vehicles, mainly assigned to detectives. So I knew that night CID was on the scene already. I noticed that the Bexar County Sheriff's Office crime scene unit was already on scene, and they were already processing the scene by taking pictures and video of the area. When I approached 7718, so if you're at the street and you're looking at 7718. 7718 is on the left side duplex, and 7716 is the right side duplex. So as I approached 7718, I noticed there were two vehicles in the driveway and what I call a gooseneck trailer. I think it was like a big Tex trailer. It's the kind of trailer that has a hitch that comes over the bed of a truck and connects on the inside of the truck.
It's called the
I
fifth
noticed
wheel.
that in the front yard, and that was pretty significant because that was the only house with that trailer, with a trailer like that in the front yard. So.
Okay. And did you receive a briefing once you arrived upon scene?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. After you received that briefing, did you proceed into the residence that was 7718 Winsford Drive?
Yes, I did.
And then can you just explain to the jury, at the time that you arrived, was the gate open or closed?
It was open.
Okay, and so upon stepping into the property from that gate, would you immediately go into the home, or what was in that gate area?
So as I said, there's a garage to the right, two-car garage to the right, and then the privacy fencing. The front yard was just to the left of that, and then I walked through that gate, the privacy gate, and there's like a little courtyard or front yard area. If you go to the left of 7718, it would lead to the backyard. That area is usually grassed over, like it's a grassy area, has a concrete sidewalk on it, and there's also like a concrete front patio or kind of a carport type situation on just to the right when you walk in, adjacent to the garage.
Okay. I'm sorry, I have to back up a little bit, but before you entered that gate, did you notice anything of evidentiary value and at or near the gate and in the driveway?
Yes, I apologize. So when this is me, I can't speak for everybody. Sorry about that. When I walk up to a scene, I walk very slowly, and I'm trying to take in everything that I see, anything that that might be important to me, or things that maybe not just things that are there on the scene, but things that are missing from the scene. So I approached very slowly, looking around, taking my time, and I did notice that there were 3 or 4 shell casings. I think it was 4 shell casings on the ground prior to entering the gate, the privacy gate. So they were there kind of, I think, in the driveway and on the sidewalk area in front of the garage.
Okay. And then once you entered into the gate and that covered carport area that you were talking about where the pool table was located, did you identify anything of note there?
Sure. When I walked in, I noticed in that carport area that there was some trash and discarded material, plastic and paper material. It looked like it was material that I recognize as leftover material from medical intervention that maybe EMS or the fire department was using to help the victim. I also noticed that there was some blood there in the patio area under the carport.
Okay. Regarding the blood that was observed, did it appear to be contained in that area, or did it appear to be spilling off into other areas?
No, it was contained to that area.
Okay. After you conducted your inspection of that carport area, did you then turn your attention to the actual home located there at 7718 Winsford Drive?
Yes. So part of the briefing that I received is that the arriving deputies found the victim there in the carport area, suffering from what they believed was a gunshot wound. So he had already been transported to the hospital before I arrived. So I started to concentrate my attention, I guess, on what was behind that location where he was. In other words, my thinking was, if he did suffer, and I didn't know at the time, but if he had suffered a gunshot wound, I would want to look past him to see if there was anything that caught my attention behind him, which was the front of the house. And in the front of the house, along the wall, I noticed there was 4 defects on the house. I could see just from plain view. And so I, just from the situation, the briefing I've got, and the situation and the condition of the victim, I assumed that those were defects from a weapon being fired at the victim. A defect is basically, when I speak of a defect, it can have many meanings, but in this context, a defect, what I mean is bullet holes. That's what I assumed, and those appeared to me to be, just from my experience.
Okay. So you are familiar, you've seen gunshot defects before, and they appeared to be consistent with that. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so then after you did your inspection of the outside of the residence, did you then obtain the consent from the homeowners to enter the residence?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And when you entered the residence, did you notate anything regarding what you observed on the outside?
Yes. So on the inside, we found, I believe it was 3 different defects. What we assumed were, or what we believed to be.
Object to him testifying as to we, Judge.
Right. Sustain. Just testify to whatever you did.
Yes, ma'am. My apologies. What I assumed and believed to be defects or bullet holes from the projectiles fired from a firearm on the inside of the residence, indicating to me that the projectile had come through the outer wall or entered the outer wall and exited the interior wall.
Okay. At this time, was there a search conducted to see if any bullet projectiles could have been recovered?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
And was that successful? Was anything found at that time?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear.
That search effort for the projectiles in the inside of the home, was that successful? Was anything found or not?
No, unfortunately, we weren't able to find any of the projectiles that we believe may have been in the house.
Okay.
I'm sorry, sorry.
It's okay. And did you observe this search being conducted, and do you know how it occurred for the projectiles?
Yes.
Okay. Can you kind of explain that to the jury, please?
So, the way we looked for it is we were taking apart, we removed some drywall to see if they had gone into another wall or where I believe they were heading. I looked into bedding that was in the rooms. I looked into the couch cushions that were in the rooms, in the living room, in clothing, in shoes, everywhere, in order to see if we could find any kind of projectile. And unfortunately, it was unsuccessful.
Okay. And then so after you finished in the inside of the home, did you then return on the outside to observe if there was anything near those defects on the outside of the home?
Yes, we did. So when I initially looked at those defects from a distance, I could tell that there were 4 of them. But as I got a closer look at them, I could see that 3 were holes, and the 4th one was just a black round mark. And we looked outside. I looked outside on the ground underneath those defects to look for any kind of either projectiles or fragments from those projectiles if they were on the ground outside. Because it appeared to me that one that was just a black mark maybe didn't actually it did not go through the wall. So I was hoping we could find something there. We did find a small fragment beneath those defects outside in a little grassy area right underneath those against the wall.
Thank you. And I'm just going to show you. Right. And the fragment that you're speaking of, is that reflected in Steve's Exhibit 40, notated as evidence marker 6?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And that was found right below those defects that you've explained to the jury?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Now, after that, while you were on scene, did you identify any witnesses that you believed needed to be interviewed?
We had identified the homeowners that lived at that location, as well as the 911 caller.
Okay. And I guess the 911 caller, do you recall her name being Lorraine Badillo?
Objection, leading.
Sustained.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recall the name of the 911 caller?
I don't off the top of my head. If I can refer to my report.
Yes.
Thank you.
Do you recall her name being objection leading? It's funny. I'm going to guess that that's what her name is.
Yes, the interview or the 911 caller was Lorraine Badillo.
Okay. And do you recall the name of the homeowner?
Hello.
Yes, the homeowner, there's 2 of them, and I apologize for.
Judge mutes these. We don't need their names. She has been leading. Sometimes the defense calls it, sometimes he doesn't. Glasses back on.
of the language barrier, I did with the assistance of another detective.
Okay. Now, while you were inside the home located at the 7718 Winsford Drive, did you notate anything of evidentiary value that you believed needed to be seized and looked at?
We did recover a DVR from a video surveillance system that the homeowners had.
Okay. And did you review the videos that were contained within that system?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And so after you were able to review that video evidence, did you exclude Gerardo Salas and Masalud Zubieta as suspects based on their statements and this video statement?
Yes.
Okay. Now, regarding the video evidence that was seized in this case, when you reviewed it, did it appear that the date and time was correct on the video?
No, it was. The date and time was not correct on the video.
Okay. Well, how were you able to determine what was the correct date and time of the video?
Yes, ma'am. So in the video, and I'm not sure the exact date, but it was off by quite a bit. But we were able to, after interviewing the homeowners, we were able to verify the time that they said they left the house and the time that they returned home that was on the video, as well as, but the way we were able to really lock down the time is, and sync up the two times, the time of the video with the actual correct time, was the arrival of the first responders, the arrival of the first deputies in responding to this incident. So that's how we were able to link it, because the video surveillance showed the arrival of the deputies, and we were able to, with dispatch records and along with the body worn cameras, I was able to determine what the real time on the video surveillance was.
Okay, thank you very much. And after you observed the videos that were on that DVR, did you have suspects that you were looking for?
Yes.
Now, after observing that, did you have their identifying information or just visual?
No, we only knew what they, I only knew what they looked like. I did not have names of these two individuals.
Okay. And then regarding the video that was seized from 7718 Winsford Drive, were you able to kind of decipher what type of suspect vehicle you were looking for?
From 7718, the surveillance camera, I could see a vehicle, it would appear to be a large SUV leaving the area immediately after the shooting, and with its lights off and going, I think it was northbound on Winsford.
Okay, so that would have been heading towards Montgomery Road, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 76.
We're just going to chill for a minute while you figure out how to publish.
Are you able to see the screen up there, Detective?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so this is going to be video 4 played at 7 minutes and 30 seconds.
We're not able to see this. So use your imaginations here.
I'm sorry, it looks to be buffering. Just give us a second, please. Okay. And so what are we seeing on the state's exhibit if you?
This white portion here is the, I guess the awning or the overhang of 7718 Winsford. And it's kind of like over the driveway and sidewalk area.
Okay.
This camera's in the front.
All right. And I'm going to play state's exhibit 67 at 7 minutes and 24 seconds. If you see anything of significance, can you just please point that out to the jury?
Yes. 67 or 76?
67. I mean, 76. I'm sorry.
67 or 76.
Did that appear to be the SUV that was passing by?
It appears to be, yes.
Okay.
The Clancy case is on.
And then
jury
now
selection.
I'm going to publish
They've
video
seated 5
12
jurors.
starting at 2 minutes.
Now they're playing the video.
And if you could, can you just explain to the jury what they're viewing currently?
So this view here is more over the camera that's over the privacy gate. You're looking at the front yard. You can see the privacy gate open there. That's the big Tex or gooseneck trailer that's parked in the front. And there you see 2 individuals that walked up to the gate.
And later on in your investigation, did you determine the person? Did you ascertain the identity of the person that we're seeing on State's Exhibit 76 currently?
This individual that's on the screen now?
Yes. Later on in your investigation, were
Yes,
you able to
later on.
identify him?
Yes.
And what was his name?
Sorry. I'm not good with names, or I'm having trouble with this name, but it was the defendant.
Okay. Do you see the defendant here in court today?
Yes, I did.
And can you please point to him and tell me what color shirt he's wearing?
It's a gentleman wearing a long sleeve blue shirt. I believe it's khaki pants and he's got headphones on.
Okay. And then if you just turn to page 15 of your report, can you refresh your memory as to his name?
Sure.
It's a small detail, but it's nice.
I apologize for that, but his name is Marco Antonio Moreno Vasquez.
Okay.
The name of
Thank
the.
you. And I'm going to resume playing State's Exhibit 70.
It's my favorite way to point now.
And so what is the jury currently viewing right now?
It appears that the conversation went from, or is getting a little bit more animated.
Too bad there's not cell.
And the
cell
person
numbers.
that is currently displayed on the state's exhibit, was that determined later on in the investigation to be co-actor Adis Hernandez Rivas?
Yes, ma'am.
And so can you explain to the jury what we just viewed regarding, it looked like maybe some particles went across the screen. Were you able to determine what that was?
Sure. So obviously I wasn't there, so I'm and I didn't have any kind of measuring material or measuring devices up to 100% say what that was. I'm
gonna object. Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Okay.
Yep. You just excluded your definition.
But you didn't observe any firearms in the video, is that correct?
I did not.
Okay. Through your training and experience, are you able to say what those particles would indicate to you? Like, have you seen something like that before in investigations that you've worked previously?
Yes, through my training experience, the flash of dust and dirt particles appeared to me to believe to be from the shock wave of a weapon being fired.
Okay. And then after you obtained the video from 7718 Winsford Drive,
shockwave?
Did you also obtain video from another home that was located up the street closer to Montgomery Road?
Yes, we were.
And was that from 7928? Oh, wait, I'm going to back up a little bit. And this is still 7718 Winsford Drive, but I'm going to publish video 5 at 3 minutes and 49 seconds. And if you could just explain to the jury if you observe anything in the video of note.
He saw the shockwave, supposedly. Let's find out where his glasses are from. Somebody do some research. I was worried about them pinching my nose if I got the magnet ones, but they look cool.
Does that appear to be the suspect vehicle fleeing?
Yes.
At the right of the screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it does. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
A little bit of leading.
And then so after you reviewed these videos, then did you then obtain the videos from 6928 Oldham, which is up the street closer to Montgomery Road?
Yes.
Okay. And did that video hold any significance in your investigation?
Yes.
Okay, and so I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 79. If I could just have 1 minute, I apologize.
This poor jury. Melanie, there's nothing you missed that's worth going back for. Nothing at all.
Okay, and so if we are looking, I'm going to publish what's been entered into evidence as State's Exhibit 82. Here appears to be the 7718 Winsford Drive. Can you see that?
Yes.
And then the location where you obtained that secondary video surveillance was the Oldham home. Is that correct? The 6928 Oldham Drive?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
Okay, and so that would appear to be within about a minute drive from each other. Is that fair to say? And then if you continued on to Winsford Drive, then you would come to Montgomery Road. Is that correct?
Correct.
And I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 81. A little harder to see. I'm sorry. Okay, but if this is Winsford Drive, Oldham intersects here, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and then Montgomery Road intersects here, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So now I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 79. If you can take a look at the screen for me, please.
But no.
79.
I don't want to have to explain all these things. The body hair, going to lose a little bit more. Felonious weekends, I think it's only a misdemeanor. What's petty larceny?
Okay. Detective Wait, so what were we observing regarding that first motor vehicle that we saw pass in this video?
It was a white pickup truck with its lights on.
Okay. Were you able to ascertain like license plates or anything from this video?
From the white truck?
Yes.
No.
Okay. And then what are we seeing currently displayed in the State's Exhibit 79?
That appears to be a light colored large SUV driving northbound on Winsford without lights on.
Okay. And were you able to obtain a license plate for that vehicle on this video?
Yes, we were.
On this video?
Oh, I'm sorry, on this video, no, ma'am.
Okay. But of significance was that the lights were off on that SUV, is that correct?
Yes.
And then that it was following shortly behind that white truck, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then were you able to obtain video from any other place?
Yes, we were.
And do you recall where that was?
I'm sorry?
Do you recall where the other location you obtained the video was from?
Yes, at the intersection of Montgomery and Winsford, there was a stationary surveillance camera set up, a temporary surveillance camera set up by the Bexar County Fire Marshal's office.
Okay. And so did you contact the fire marshal's office to gain access to their system?
Yes.
Okay. And so did you yourself enter into that system and conduct like a time date search, already knowing what you were looking for based on what we've seen on the screen currently?
Yes, we did.
Okay.
Family's laughing in the other room.
Okay, when you obtained did you log into the system and obtain a screenshot, or how did you go about that from the video from the Bexar County Environmental Services?
Sure. So I was given access to the system by investigator Jordan from the fire marshal's office, and I should clarify that there's a division in the fire marshal's office that's dedicated to environmental protections, and one of the main things that they investigate is illegal dumping. And this neighborhood has a long history of illegal dumping going on in the area. So they set up this temporary, we call it a pole cam. It's a camera at the top of a tall pole. They set this up at the entrance of this neighborhood in an attempt to try to identify anybody who might be doing any illegal dumping. After contacting him, he was able to give me access, and because I knew the date and time I was looking for, I was able to find that same SUV that's here. I found that I was able to see the white pickup truck that passed by, closely followed by that large SUV at the intersection, waiting for stopped at a red light there at Winsford and Montgomery.
Okay. And were you able to obtain a license plate for that suspect SUV through that footage?
Yes, through that footage, I was able to just screenshot and or pause the footage actually and zoom into the license plate that was affixed to the SUV.
Okay. And do you recall what that license plate was?
Yes, I do. Well, with the help of my report, yes.
Yes. Okay. Can you please tell the jury what that is?
Sure. The license plate is Juliet Whiskey. No, I'm sorry. It's hard to read.
Juliet Whiskey. Finish this license plate. This guy, he retired.
It's been marked as State's Exhibits 226 and 227. Can you take a look at that and tell me if you recognize them?
Yes, this is the photo of the SUV.
Okay.
And the plate affixed to it.
Okay. And so are these the screenshots that you took when you accessed the system to conduct your search for this vehicle?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And does it appear that they have been altered in any way?
Not as I remember, no ma'am.
Do they appear to be as you remember them with the correct license plate, and they appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the photo that you took? Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
At this time, the state offers State's Exhibits 226 and 227.
No objection.
All right, State's Exhibit 226 and 227 are admitted without objection.
Permission to publish.
Granted.
Okay. And so in State's Exhibit 226, does that appear to be that same truck with the SUV alongside it?
Yes, it does.
And was that license plate that JWL90?
Judge, you almost missed that one.
And State's Exhibit 227, is that a closer up of that license plate there at that intersection?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, after this, on about February 22nd of 2023, did you request for Detective Fermin Guzman to go back out to 7718 Winsford Drive and obtain a secondary statement from the homeowner, Masalud Zubieta?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you go with him to the location again?
At the time he was conducting that interview, myself and Detective Dominguez were canvassing the area of the neighborhood for additional surveillance footage.
Okay. And so did you observe him recover anything from 7718 Winsford Drive on February 22nd of 2023?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
What was that?
He reported me and showed me a projectile that the homeowner that he was speaking to that day had recovered out of her son's bedroom.
Okay. Now, after you were able to obtain this license plate that is depicted in State's Exhibits 226 and 227, can you explain to the jury what investigation you conducted regarding the license plate and where that led you?
Sure. So, being that I had the license plate, I was able to check the license plate on various state databases, and I was able to determined that at one point in within I don't want to give a time frame, but recently that vehicle had been sold to an individual and by the original owner of that vehicle.
Okay. And if you're able to refresh your memory on page 10 of your report, do you remember who the vehicle was registered to at the time that you were conducting your investigation?
Yes, the vehicle was registered to Juan Carlos Ortega Moreno.
Okay, and then through your investigative technique, who did you determine Juan Carlos Ortega Murillo sold that vehicle to?
We were able to determine that he sold it to a Marco Antonio Moreno Vasquez.
Okay, and regarding that same Marco Antonio Moreno Vasquez that the motor vehicle was sold to, what was the date of birth that accompanied that individual Marco Antonio Moreno Vasquez?
The date of birth was January 27th, 1989.
Was it January 27th or January 17th?
I'm sorry. There seems to be a typo here on one note here is January 17th, 1989, and another note, a paragraph later is January 27th, 1989.
Okay. And then what was the address that was associated with that individual as well?
74 Kimberly
Okay.
in Kimberly Lane in Poteet, Texas.
And then what was the phone number associated?
210.
8675309. Ricky, I wish they would. They just won't finish the case in chief so we can go on to defense.
Marco Antonio Moreno Vasquez, were you able to use databases to obtain a photograph of this person?
I'm sorry, to obtain what?
A photograph of the individual?
Yes, we were.
Okay.
I was.
Once you were able to obtain the photograph of Marco Antonio Moreno Vasquez, did you conduct a comparison with the video surveillance that was obtained from 7718 Winsford Drive?
Yes.
Okay. And what was your determination of that comparison?
I was able to determine that was the same person.
Okay. So then at this point of your investigation, did the sheriff's office, Bexar County Sheriff's Office, contact Atascosa County Sheriff's Office for assistance?
Yes.
Okay. And did Atascosa Sheriff's Office ultimately end up apprehending the defendant and transferring custody of him to the Bexar County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
All right. And then at that time, did you make contact with the defendant?
Yes.
And were you present for the interview that he conducted? It was with you and Detective Jesse Arias, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. In your dealings with him regarding this interview, did you appear or did you believe that he was being forthcoming with you?
Objection calls for speculation.
Sustain.
Okay. Did you stay in the interview the entire time with the defendant and Detective Arias?
I believe I was in and out.
Okay. Well, why is that?
Well, sometimes when you're conducting an interview or you're in the middle of the interview, you have to step out to answer questions that of the ongoing investigation, as well as to prepare other paperwork and stuff like that. So.
Okay. And then at some point, did you obtain a search warrant for the 74 Kimberly Lane address?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Okay. And do you recall at what time the judge signed off on the search warrant?
I don't recall the exact time. I know it was late in the afternoon and early evening.
Would it help you to refresh your memory if you were able to look at a copy of the search warrant that you obtained?
Yes, ma'am, it would.
Would it have helped if you had prepared your witness to testify today by refreshing his recollection?
I'm showing you what has been marked for identification purposes as Exhibit L. And does that appear to be a fair and accurate copy of the search warrant that you generated in this case?
Yes, it is.
For the address of 74 Kimberly Lane?
Yes.
Okay. And can you please tell the jury at what time this search warrant was signed by the judge?
It was signed at 4:59 p.m.
And by which judge?
This trial was supposed to end on Friday.
Kristen Escalona.
And is that here?
I keep thinking we're
yes,
almost
186 District Court.
Okay. Now I'm going to show you. Are you familiar with the way that like body worn camera was stored with the sheriff's office and how body worn cameras operated?
At the time, I was somewhat familiar with it, yes.
Okay. And can you just explain to the jury like how you would operate your body worn camera and how the footage would get saved and stored?
Sure. At that time, the way the body worn cameras were activated, it was a push button that you would operate and that the wearer would operate, which would activate the video recording. It would record. So if you were to press it now, the recording would I guess kind of start 30 seconds prior to you pushing it, and because the camera is always recording, so it would capture the video of it, but it wouldn't capture the audio. So the audio, bless you, the audio would take a few 30 seconds to catch up to it. And sometimes those cameras weren't set to the accurate time; they were set to what they call Zulu time, or can't think of the other term for it, but it wasn't. Some of them aren't set to local time.
Okay. So I'm going to publish State Exhibit 88, which has already been admitted into evidence. But the time that we see on the top right, that 23:09:45Z, does that indicate that the timestamp on there is in Zulu time?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know how to do the conversion from Zulu time to our time?
Yes, so the conversion time, it depends on the type, the time of or the month and year is how you calculate it. Some months are -6 hours from Zulu time, and some months are -5 hours from Zulu time.
Okay. And so in February of 2023, do you know if it was -5 or -6?
I believe it was -5.
Okay, and so that would have put us at 6:10 p.m. at the time of this recording, is that correct?
Yes, 6:09.
And so that would have been after the 4:59 p.m. when the search warrant was signed, right?
Correct, yes, ma'am.
All right. Now, after, I guess, did the teams make you aware of what they seized from the 74 Kimberly Lane?
With the initial surveillance started, or after the arrest and search warrant?
After the arrest and search warrant was executed.
Yes. There was a team of investigators and Texas Anti-Gang Task Force members that were there conducting the search of that residence, and I was kept abreast of what was found at that location.
Okay. And so regarding the firearm that was found at that location, did you have that sent to the Bexar County Crime Lab for analysis?
It was sent, yes.
Okay. And then I guess based on everything that you learned in the investigation that you conducted after conducting the suspect interviews, reviewing the video evidence, crime scene and everything, what was the result of your investigation?
The result of the investigation gave us probable cause to believe that the defendant, Mr. Moreno, had committed murder in the state of Texas.
When you object, calls for speculation, calls for conclusory. It's something that does not have the power to do.
All right, with regards to the conclusion, that will be sustained.
Okay. I guess based on your investigation, did you have probable cause that the defendant committed the offensive murder?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you obtain an arrest warrant for the defendant for that offense?
Yes, we did.
All right. And was the case then submitted to the DA's office for prosecution?
Yes, it was.
We passed the witness.
Defense.
Defense. Rake him over the coals for forgetting the defendant's name.
Good afternoon, Detective.
Hello, how are you?
I hope you're enjoying your retirement.
I recommend it very highly.
We've heard from various officers, various scientists in this case. Are you the person, are you the big enchilada here, the big tamale in charge of this case?
No, I would not characterize it as that at all.
So who is in charge of this case?
The Bexar County Sheriff's Office as a whole.
So there's not one person that controls everything.
Correct.
Okay, but as the lead detective at the time, you were the one directing people to do things after the incident occurred, right?
Correct.
It's always that way. You're not there before the incident, you're there after.
After, yes.
If you're there before, you're a suspect. If
And
you're
the
there
surveillance
after,
video that we
you're an
saw
investigator.
throughout this case, there's no sound on that, correct?
Correct.
In the interview, were you in both interviews for Adis Hernandez Rivas and for my client Marco?
Yes.
Now, you don't speak Spanish, correct?
No, sir, I do not.
And that's why you brought in Jesse Arias.
Correct. Yes, sir.
So no matter what Marco was telling you in that interview, you didn't know what he was saying other than through the interpreter.
Correct.
Prosecutor asked you about the time when the search warrant was executed and she showed the video to this jury, which said 2309 Z, which y'all are talking about Zulu time, correct?
Correct.
Now, you weren't in control of those cameras and the time that was placed on that, correct?
That's correct.
You have no knowledge of the inner workings of that other than your day-to-day use of it, correct?
That's correct.
So when she asked you exactly what time, you're making an assumption that it was 6:09 p.m. on that day, correct?
I'm making an assumption off my training and experience.
Right, but like I said, you on that machine, that body cam or that Coban, you didn't work the inner workings of that for that day, correct?
That's correct.
So even though you're saying it was 6:09 p.m., you can't tell this jury for certain that it was 6:09 p.m., can you?
That's correct.
Now let's go back to the beginning of this case. Initially, there was a different suspect in this case, wasn't there?
Yes.
Was that an Uvaldo Salas Escobedo?
He was a person of interest early on in the investigation, yes, sir.
Because to your knowledge, based on the information you received, he was the last person there with the deceased, correct?
Correct.
In fact, you even got a search warrant for his hotel room, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
You obtained a phone from my client, did you?
I believe we did, yes, sir.
Did you do a phone dump? To your knowledge?
To my knowledge, I personally did not do the phone dump.
In your report, is there anything about a phone dump?
No, sir.
And that would contain any other officers involved in the case, CID, patrol, anyone involved in this, or even the crime scene investigation officers would have had their report in your report, correct?
That may not necessarily be true in this situation, because in the middle of this investigation, I was placed on medical leave.
Right.
So there were some things that were done after I had left for.
Right, and Detective Pons took over, correct?
I don't know if Detective, my memory fails. I don't know if Detective.
I'm sorry, please finish.
Yes, sir. I'm not sure if Detective Pons took over or he was just assigned to memorialize the report.
Why don't you look at the last page of this report, the 22-page report? See what it says. See if that refreshes your recollection.
Okay.
Did Investigator Pons come in and complete the case?
Yes, sir, he did.
Okay. So, and there's nothing in here about a phone dump, correct?
Correct.
What about gunshot residue? Was there any gunshot residue done? Tell the jury what gunshot residue is.
So gunshot residue is basically residue of the gunpowder that's used to eject projectiles out of a firearm. People can have those gunshot residues, the gunshot residue on their hands if they fired a weapon or handled a weapon that had recently been fired. and we'd have a specific swab test that we perform to determine if someone has recently fired a weapon or handled a weapon that had been fired.
What about GPS off of phone? Was that done in this case?
Not to my knowledge.
It can be done, right?
Yes.
What is that called? Tell the jury.
GPS?
When you triangulate people's locations based on their phone, according to hits off of it, towers.
I'm not sure of the specific. You asked for what it's called. I'm not sure.
Tell the jury how it's done and why.
Sure. So if you do triangulate somebody's phone or their location, it's done through. You can do it either through GPS, that information that comes from the phone server, or you can actually do it from triangulating that particular phone's location using cell phone tower data. And basically, what that does is it uses the cell phone companies you've seen the big cell phone towers, and they bounce off each other to provide service to us. And when it does that, all the towers around one particular phone will point their or recognize that phone and provide service to it. So it's kind of triangular. And that's a really
it's a terrible
dumbed down
definition.
interpretation of it, because that's all I know.
It's not
I'm
dumbed
not
down,
an
it's
expert
just
on that.
dumb.
So you
that's the best way I can explain it. Sorry.
All the
So
towers
detective,
around
you could
point
use
at the
somebody's
phone.
cell phone to show where they were at a certain time, what region they were in, and when they are on the move,
All of
where
us could
they
have done a
went,
better answer there.
and then if they're on the move again, where they went, and that would work statewide and nationwide, correct?
Yes, you can show where the phone was. Yes.
Nationwide.
And that wasn't done in this case, correct?
Not to my knowledge.
To your knowledge, was any DNA taken or observed or tested in this case?
Not to my knowledge. Okay.
Did you look at the victim or the ME's report, any kind of documentation from the hospital regarding the victim?
I did not see the victim. The victim had already been transported by the time I arrived on the scene. The ME's report, I don't believe, was available to me before I left.
Did you go down to the ME's office when they did the autopsy to stand there and, like they do on TV, listen to the ME and ask them questions about what they see?
If it was normal practice, I was probably there. I was most likely there. Yes.
And to your knowledge, were there any defensive wounds on the victim, Danielle, in this case? Tell the jury what defensive wounds are.
So a defensive wound can be a wound that you receive if you're trying to defend yourself. Like, for instance, if you're being attacked by a knife, or if you're being attacked by somebody with their fist, if you put your hands up like this, or hands up in front of you, trying to protect yourself or your face, you might get nicks on your hands or your arms, or you might get marks on your hands from being punched, or bruises on your hands or your arms from being punched. That's kind of indicative of what a defensive wound is, but I do not believe there were any defensive wounds on the victim.
What is it called in layman's terms, or even police terms, when somebody is striking someone else with a weapon, a handgun, a firearm?
That would be an assault.
Right. But isn't it also called pistol whipping?
Yes.
And being struck anywhere on your body by the butt of a gun or the barrel of a gun, and I'm talking a firearm, okay, wouldn't that leave a mark anywhere on your body?
One would believe so, but I couldn't generally testify to yes or no. I'm not a medical expert.
But to your knowledge, there were no bruises that would be consistent with the victim here being struck by a firearm on its butt or barrel, meaning the butt of the firearm.
No, just the projectile that came out of it.
And detective, my last question, you weren't present at the scene where the victim, in this case, Danielle, was killed, right?
At the time he was killed?
At the time he was killed, you were not there.
Correct.
So you can't tell this jury that my client was there and killed him from personal knowledge, can you?
I cannot.
I'll pass the witness.
Just briefly regarding Osvaldo Salos Escobedo, did he comply with your investigation? Was he cooperative with the sheriff's office in the investigation?
Yes, he was.
And was he also excluded as a suspect based on witness statements and the video surveillance that was seized from 7718 Winsford Drive?
Based on his statements, video surveillance, and gunshot residue results, he was excluded, yes.
Okay, and so that was getting to my next point. Mr. Garcia brought up the gunshot residue testing, and that was completed on the complainant, correct?
Correct.
And there were no particles located on him?
Correct.
Okay, and so when suspects or defendants flee the scene, like Mr. Moreno Vasquez did, it's not really helpful to do gunshot residue testing 2 weeks later, correct?
Correct.
Because the particles, if you wash your hands or do anything with your hands, they can come off. Is that
Yes,
right?
if you wash your hands or just handling other items in your regular daily life, the gunshot residue will come off.
Okay. And regarding the GPS that Mr. Garcia is asking you about, you testified that, if you obtain the cell records, that lets you know where the cell phone is at a specific time. Is that correct?
Correct.
Not necessarily the owner of the cell phone. Is that fair to say?
Correct.
And so in this case, we don't know if the defendant had his cell phone on his person when he went and committed this crime, correct?
Correct.
And I mean, we have video surveillance of him at the location, right?
Yes, we do.
Okay. We pass the witness, Your Honor.
Defense.
No further questions.
Regarding the prosecutor's question, it would have been nice to know where, assuming Marco Moreno was at that scene, where he went afterwards, wouldn't it?
It would be helpful.
Could go to credibility.
Yes.
Now, the prosecutor asked you about Marco fleeing the scene. You didn't see Marco fleeing the scene, did you? Marco, did you ever see Marco himself fleeing the scene?
No, I can't say that I did.
And the video that the prosecutor showed this jury where there's specks moving across the screen and you say or she asked you or you said that was the vehicle fleeing the scene. Okay.
No.
So
I'm sorry, can I clarify or?
That's fine.
All done.
Nothing further.
Just one last question. At the time that you arrived on the scene, was Marco Moreno Vasquez at the scene?
No, he was not.
Okay, and so it would be fair to say that he left the scene and did not stick around to speak to law enforcement. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. We pass the witness.
Nothing further.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me give you a 10-minute break so we can switch out interpreters. Remember my previous instructions. Everyone, please rise for the jurors.
Judge, Your Honor, please. It's 6 o'clock. Do you want to finish this up in the morning, or would you just say we're going to vote and that's what the verdict's going to be? We have to be done.
Get it after 2 years?
Oh, no. Sorry. No, I didn't have no.
I
Are
would like
y'all
that.
going to want him subject for recall?
I don't think so, but are you available if we need you? Or are you?
Tomorrow I am, yes.
Oh, no. Just, are you available today?
Oh, yes.
Subject for
Oh,
recall?
just don't leave the courthouse.
No, but
All right, thank you.
can you just stick around?
And if you leave whatever exhibits to the court.
Yes, ma'am, she's good. Thank you.
Okay. That's it. We're going to break. We're done. We're done for the day. I have pantyhose on the way. I have Epsom salt. I'm going to stop using the tape on my arm. I will say my arms feel a little bit better. Well, not this one. Never mind. I don't feel better. I just, now that I touch them, it hurts again. So, no, finish today. Tomorrow in Zoom Zoom. I like the Zoom Zoom idea. This court is much better on high speed than slow-mo. That's for sure. catch up, because it's not going to start till like 1:50 or 1:30 or 2 o'clock tomorrow morning anyway. So we can catch up in the morning, do a little court hopping, and be all caught up and ready for the verdict, which I think we should get tomorrow. I'm hoping. You promised verdict music. Okay, you have to listen really carefully. Ready? That's all. That's all we got. That's all we can do today because there's no verdicts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Will Epsom salt hurt on freshly waxed skin? Most likely. I imagine after that, you guys will recommend lemon juice. So, hit the like button if you like. We've got 443. We can end on 444. What do you think? Can only one of you hit the like button that hasn't? See if just one of you can do it. Not two. Not two. We're just trying to go up by one. It's very important you guys follow the instructions here. I'd like to end on the 444. It's like a lottery number, right? Okay, Busy the Gamer Mom's going to do it. Here we go. Tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love. Smile at someone. No, that was 5 of you. Smile at someone. Now you have to unlike. Smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better. Please stay safe till we go live again tomorrow morning, where we put an end to this trial for good. And it goes down in the annals of history. Is that how you say it? It goes down in the history books as possibly one of the worst trials we've ever watched. But for it to be there, we have to watch it. Maybe we end on 456. Nope.
Remember in the beginning when we started 110 years ago?
One day we'll figure out how to do this. All right. That's it. We're going to be live earlier tomorrow because I won't have to be on top of my Airbnb cutting down branches. My kids were, but hopefully I'll be fiberglass free. You guys have a good night. We'll see you in the morning. Thank you all, mods. You're incredible. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
You wear multiple hats, sir.
Thank you, sir. You're my new best friend.
Take good order.